Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. You're going to show up right over here. You might notice that I'm not as squished as I used to be. I have my long head again. In my old setup, everybody, I had to squish the camera just a little bit to do it. So you might see, well, Kismet, you look a little different. It was a technical thing I had to overcome, and now I can be my normal big-headed person that I used to be. So welcome to the stream, everybody. Again, if you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet, and you are in the test stream right here, big time, because we're going to test some stuff out, everybody. Man, I've been doing some stuff. I've been doing some big amount of stuff here as well. Let me go ahead and test and make sure that my screen stuff is working. Oh, look how snappy. Woo! Snappy, snappy. Oh, look at that. Look how fast that is. Now, you got to think, everybody, you're in the presence of the gaming tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. I'm also streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I literally have hundreds of things going on at the same time here in the stream. So we're going to have some fun playing some Fallout 4, but we're also going to be doing some testing of trying to get everything to work here in the stream. Now, before I had chatted a bit about, thanks for the ones in the chat as well. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss caps in the chat for letting me know that everything is working. I appreciate that. One of the things I did mention before that I went through and I just redid all of my graphics, everybody, from complete scratch. I redid them all, remade them, and upgraded my stream. And I used the analogy of going and taking a car apart all the way down to the screws and then fixing it up and then putting it back together. Well, this time I decided to work on the back end of the stream, which is the kind of foundation that makes everything run, because it was getting kind of unwieldy, everybody. Sometimes it would crash, sometimes it'd have issues. Now, we still could crash, we still could have issues. Those things can still happen, especially since I basically erased everything. I went into OBS, I went into all of my programs, I backed it up first, and then I erased it. And I made it from absolute scratch, from the very first item I added my microphone. Then I added my camera. Then I added the graphics. Now to you, if it doesn't look any different to you, then I did my job correct, right? Well, of course, with some upgrades with my awesome rounded screen here and my Tycoon chat over there, which I made much bigger, if you noticed from last time. So not only did I go in and rebuild the car, I threw the car away and I built a rocket ship instead. Because this stream is popping, everybody. Holy mackerel, that was a lot of work, but I think you're going to find it worth it, everybody. Now, I'll give you some quick overview because there's just too much, everybody. There's too much to tell you everything that I did. But I can give you some overview. First thing I did, of course, is I rebuilt the entire stream from scratch, like I said. And then, of course, again, we want to watch for audio and video issues. You see any of those, you let me know, because I did go in and redo my audio. I did go in and redo everyone's audio in the thing. So audio is like the toughest thing in streaming here. But how's my audio? Is it looking good? If it's looking good, give me a yes emote in there. If I sound really clear, really sharp, I was really working on that crisp, clear, sharp. You can't hear me tapping on my keyboard or tapping on the table or none of that stuff. Just super crystal clear sound. So put a yes in the chat if you can hear that crystal clear sound as well. Also, I added some audio ducking so that when I'm talking and my team is being really loud in Discord, it'll auto push them down so that they don't talk over me and all of that kind of stuff. As well as the game sounds will get pushed down too when I'm talking, and then they will come back up when we're in an epic moment. It'll bring the sound up and blah, 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 and then bring it back down again, which is cool. That's called audio ducking, everybody. It automatically pushes the audio down, which I think it should actually do in Fallout, and especially in Fallout 76. When you're running around in Fallout 76, man, there's just like 15 people talking in your ear at the same time. It makes you feel like you're going crazy. So when you're talking to an NPC, especially if you're like engaged in dialogue, because you'll miss dialogue because somebody in the background is making noise or somebody's shooting or pow, 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 it should auto duck everything else down except for the person that you're talking to. And that person should be the loudest, and your character should be the loudest over all those other sounds, which should get pushed way down. And that's what I've also done here in my stream, everybody. So it automatically does it. I don't have to keep going in and manually doing it each and every time. I've also working on some new features for the stream. There's a backtrack feature where if you saw something epic and you're a subscriber, you're going to have the ability to capture that and boom, make a recording of that particular one just by using that backtrack. Still working on it. We're going to test that probably on Saturday as well. Again, we're going to test all the audio. We're going to test video. We're going to test the streaming to all 6 different platforms. We're going to test all of my different screens. Like this is my office screen. And I have a lot of good stuff for all of you. Of course, this is why I do all of this, but it ain't for me. I do it for you guys' entertainment. I've also moved the lurk command and the buy command to channel points because everybody gets to use those, as well as I've added some more channel points items in there called show love and fire, which you guys can try. Now, remember, those only work, and of course, your subs and resubs and all that other stuff only works on the main screen. So I suggest to wait till we get to the main screen. The only thing that works here on my office screen is the donations for the Vault Van Life. So if you want to bring in the Vault Van, you can through donations, either through bits or through direct donations as well. And if you guys want to help out, test that, donate $1 or donate 100 bits or something like that to test it. That would be awesome. Now would be a good time. Again, it doesn't have to be $100, everybody. It can be just, $1, just to test it out on your guys' end, just to see if the Vault Van does come through. So we'll see. We'll see. And again, anything above $50, by the way, causes the giant Vault Van to come in, and more new alerts on the way. I was working on them today, and I thought, you know what, we should just go ahead and get it going. It seems louder and clearer. You had to turn me down. Yes, you should have to turn me down a bit because I should be louder and clearer for you. I will try to talk not as loud. I always feel like I have to talk louder because my audio wasn't getting through. You know what's funny? I had reset my microphone and I had forgotten on the front of the Wave 3, the actual volume button is also a click button. So you press that click button and it goes through the different modes, like the amplify mode, the headphones mode, and then the mix between your microphone sound and your computer sound through the headphones when you listen to headphones there, which I don't. These are headphones directly from the PC. But I had reset it and I was wondering why my voice was always so low. And so I went through and I found that my gain had gone all the way down. So all I had to do was press the button and turn the little knob and it turned my gain back up again. So that you guys don't have to squint to hear me and I don't have to talk loudly. I can just talk normally again. So pretty awesome right there. So I will try to refrain from talking too loud now. And talking normally. Oh, yes. Okay, so my sound is good. All right. If you get your sound down, everybody, the rest is easy sailing when it comes to streaming. Get your sound down. Get a really good microphone. Highly recommend the Wave 3. I mean, of all the things you want to put a little bit of extra investment in, always your microphone every single time. Then you can use the Wavelength software along with it to amplify your voice. You can even do sound effects and things like that, which is really cool as well. Which we'll get into that another stream. More stuff for that coming down the line. But let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and we're going to get into it. You want to highlight your message, Chinese chicken. I don't know what that means, but all right. And again, everybody, from complete scratch, I made the whole stream again from scratch. And I also eliminated some other software that I needed. So we're going to test some things as well here in a bit for you guys. As well, we're going to test our chat commands. We're going to go in and we're going to test a lot of other stuff as well, the channel redeems and all that. So we'll get into it. Now, here's another thing. Also, if you are on YouTube and watching me over there, which I see some peeps in the chat over there on YouTube, I've added a bunch of stuff for you as well. Of course, YouTube alert when you become a member, or if you do super thanks over there on YouTube, and something I've never seen in any stream ever. And I have worked on few things harder than this amazing thing I'm going to show you tonight. So stick around for that. It's going to be awesome. And the second it clicked in, everybody, I'm like, oh, this is going to be amazing. This is going to be amazing. So I can't wait to show you all this cool stuff, everybody. But of course, the first thing I like to do is say hello to all of you. Thanks for coming in. Wiz says, I see you. I'm right here, working away. You don't want to be a great animation for me working for the last 4 or 5 weeks, everybody, really all the time here behind the stream, because I work on the stream as much as I possibly can, humanly can at my age. It'd be like someone working at a computer, and then you can see out the windows like behind their computer, and you see the sun coming up and going down and coming up and going down. That's me working. You know, the moon comes up and then the sun comes up, and there's just like this cycle. I'm going up and down and up and down. That's me working for weeks and weeks, because I can't even tell time. It's like playing a really fun game, everybody. When you're playing a fun game, time just flies by. And when I'm sitting here doing all this awesome graphics and trying to make more interactive stuff, and making this the best stream ever, then that's how time goes by. I was like, oh my God, it's like Thursday. I had to look up what I'm streaming today. So I had to look it up. That's what tells you I don't even know what day it is. I'm just so locked in, everybody. I get very locked in. I call it being in the zone. And when you get in that creative zone, everybody, you never want to stop. You never want to stop ever. So what I did is I eliminated Polypop, which is another program I use. It's actually a 3D animator. It's an actual 3D thing, but they stopped development on it, and the interface of it is very clunky, so they didn't really continue to develop that interface. So I thought, is there another way to do it? And I already use Atom's. If you don't know, that is AITUM. I've already used their vertical plugin and their multi-stream plugin. I used to use another multi-stream program before. But theirs is really advanced now. They've really done a great job. They've forwarded a lot of the quality of their plugin or their whole entire converting over, because it's like a whole studio now. So I downloaded the studio. I got the free trial of the Atom thing, which basically allows me to eliminate every other program. Every other program I don't need anymore. Don't need it. The only one I need, OBS. That's it. That's all I use now. And it runs like a Ferrari, everybody. It runs like a rocket ship. It runs smooth and clean. Again, right here, watch this. Whoom, whoom. Look how fast that is, everybody. There was a slight lag on it before because it would have to go to Polypop, do the thing, and then come back to OBS. But this is all directly in OBS as well. You guys have the power to control the stream, all my subs do, as well as all of you also can claim channel points and use those as well. Again, I wanted to add more fun things to the stream. That's what I live for. That's what I love to do. So let's also, by the way, you can see my highlighter still works. I added that back in as well. I love highlighting you guys, saying hi to you guys. Hey, Rotisserie G, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Remember, this could be a bit of a different stream. Again, more of a test stream. I don't know how long I'm going to go because I've literally worked night and day to rebuild it again from scratch. My wife thinks I'm crazy. Everybody always thinks I'm crazy, but this is how these amazing things happen, isn't it? By pure will, everybody. By pure will, you got to make these things happen. If I can only inspire you guys just in that way, where you just go ahead and make it happen because you decided you were going to make it happen. And if this old disabled man can get in there and do it, you too, you can too, probably better than me. You go in and make your stream awesome, everybody. So again, I eliminated Polypop. I eliminated all those other programs. And now my stream is super snappy. Stream is 6 different platforms at the same time, multi-streaming. I'm a Twitch partner, so I'm streaming to Twitch. I'm a YouTube partner, so I'm streaming to YouTube. Also going to x.com, aka Twitter, Facebook, Trovo, and Kick, all simultaneously. 36,000 upload, not download, upload speed right now. Oh, actually, no, I think I upped it. I think I upped it to 10,000. So it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,000 up. Sorry, 60,000 up because I upgraded it more. So it'd be super crisp and clear for all of you watching. I forgot. Yeah, I made that change while I was at it. So yeah, 60,000 up right now. So thank you, Wes, for the ones. Thank you, Paul. We got Tab and Register G. All let me know everything is working. It's always a miracle, but it's like taking your computer apart and then putting it back together and see if it turns back on. That's pretty much what's going on in the stream right now. But man, I'm telling you, the stream is lean and mean and has so much more features, everybody. The quality of everything is so much elevated. Even before the elevated already before, because very few people have an incredibly sequenced startup screen like I do. Very few people have like 3D graphics and all that kind of stuff. And there's only one person working on this stuff, everybody. This guy. So if it takes hundreds of hours to do it, this guy's doing it for hundreds of hours like I've been doing. Thank you, MD Story, for that. Yes, thank you, Paul, for that. Yes, remember, everybody has free emotes. You just hit the follow button. You get free emotes on my channel, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube or wherever. You do get those free emotes. Feel free to use them. That's why they're there. Audio is clear, seems louder. Again, I'll try not to. I get excited, everybody. I get excited, so I start talking louder. But I did put a limiter on there in case it gets too loud. It'll not cap out. So it won't blow your guys' ears out. So there you go. And if I get too loud, you guys just let me know. There we go. Yes, you highlighted your message. Is it just me or is audio fading at times? It does when he laughs. Does it? Does my audio fade out? You'll have to watch your VOD for the video. Yes, I actually already recorded it a bit. I think it's when I'm turning that it's fading a little bit. But that's okay. That's why we're here, everybody. We're here to test these things. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to go to my audio and I'm going to see if I can work on that fade a little bit, just in case. Over here. There we go. My sound is fading. Okay, you guys, thanks for letting me know. Again, that's why we're here testing these things. Okay, that looks good there. How about over here? How about now? Am I fading now? Am I good talking to you guys? Is it better now? Let me know. All right. Let's see. What's up? What's up, Crowds Laugh? Thanks for coming in. It's good now. Okay, good. Sometimes also I'm looking at the chat, so I'm going to be looking off to the side. So if I start to tilt my head and we need to adjust the microphone, then we will. We'll get it going, and I have a cutoff point too, so you don't hear all the background noise and all that kind of stuff. And if I have to adjust it, I will. So thanks for coming in and hanging it out. I think it's time to test out and see if my main screen works. Let's go see. Here we go. All right, here we are. Hey, back in my main screen, everybody. Now, of course, I had to rebuild my ability to zoom around into different spots. I had to add that, everybody. That's too fun. That's too fun. A little bit of my green screen coming through, I see there. little bit of the green screen. We might have to adjust that just a little bit. Again, everybody, remember, this is mostly going to be a test stream today, so we're going to have issues and problems we're going to need to work on. And you don't really know until you really get into it, everybody. That's what I find. When you really get into it, that's when things like this start to happen. Let's go 15. Let's go 20, 20, 25. Yeah, let's go 25 there. All right. And then on the right side, we'll go 535. There we go. And see, it cuts off the edges there, so you don't see that black line on the edge. Oh, and here comes the Kismet Love Train. Look how beautifully high quality that alert is, everybody. I have full screen alerts, everybody. I don't have those little baby alerts that you see on most people's streams. Those little tiny baby alerts, bah. I show full screen alerts. I pioneered full screen alerts, by the way. Stream Elements was kind enough to let me have a bunch of extra space to pioneer all of this kind of stuff. Very high quality interface and stuff. By the way, look at my little team of peeps over here, everybody. They're just sitting there in front of the campfire. I love making little graphics and whatnot. As I really enjoy doing that. So you can see right down here is my little Fallout scene with my little chibi Fallout tycoons there, along with little baby Deathclaw. Look how cute that baby Deathclaw is, and of course Dog Meat wearing his wearing his glasses. So having some fun with the chibi filter there, big time. So let's show some love in the chat, everybody, to Paul for 62 months in a row. Watch this, everybody. Watch this cool stuff I can do. The second I remember where the button is, here it is. We got some love in the chat, everybody. Come on, let's show that love. Now, I want somebody to go in and try to redeem the show love channel point right now, and let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Now, again, you got some new channel point redemptions, everybody. If you just missed it at the top of the stream, you can check it out, by the way, on my spreadsheet as well, which we'll put the spreadsheet in here, and I'm going to learn where I moved everything. So we did add one called Show Love and Fire, and then I also added or updated the Tony Hawk one and Set It and Forget It. Oh, here we go. There you go. Paul bringing in the love right over there. Yes, I make all my own graphics, Spriggle. Yes, from scratch. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I have been very lucky in that time that I've learned a lot of different what would you call disciplines? There we go. Disciplines from video editing to 3D animation to every single type of graphic design you can do. I have 100% achievement in real life in graphic design. I've done everything there is to do because I was absolutely and completely obsessed with it. I was obsessed with graphic design, and I enjoyed every single moment of it. And I don't do graphic design for other people anymore because I'm sad to say, everybody, I'm just not reliable. I'm sorry. I'm just not reliable because of my medical conditions, but I try to be as reliable as I can be. So all the graphics that you see are from me. They're my characters and whatnot. Some of these graphics are utilizing the power of AI for inspiration or for whatever it is. But I am the originator, the creative inspiration for all of that stuff. Remember that AI is just a tool, everybody, just like Photoshop and Illustrator. I mean, there was probably some people who said, oh man, everything should be hand-drawn. And then Photoshop came around and then people started using that instead. And the same thing with AI, because you got to think that AI is trained on 30 years of my graphic design. It comes from me too, everybody. Part of that is all trained from all the design I've done. I've done hundreds of thousands of projects, not only my own projects, but also other projects that would come through. I did pre-press and printing as well, which is the highest end of the highest end. So you got to know not only design, you've got to know the computer and how to utilize the different software in the computer, but then you also need to know printing and publishing, and you got to understand about inks and how paper works, and is it a sheet fed or is it a web press or whatnot. We could go down the rabbit hole of that, but I actually have some videos on graphic design, by the way, on my YouTube channel. If you guys want to check those out, feel free to check it out. youtube.com/Kismet, and you can find it in a playlist of graphic design. I also talk about how to get started with 3D animation and stuff like that. Or if you just want to see me build Legos, there's a bunch of Legos in there as well. That one Lego one, man, I had the original Lego spaceship. And so we built that original spaceship, and it took like 2, 3, 4 hours. I forget how long it was. And then I bought the new version of it. It was like 2015 or something, or 2020 or something. And that one takes like 8 hours to build. It's like not for kids. I don't think it's for adults. I think it's for technical wizard, man. It took me like 8 hours to make that one. That was really complex, but awesome. That is for sure. For sure. All right. So again, everybody, let's see if we can get some fire going. You guys go ahead and test out the fire one. Let's show some love in there as well. Let's also jump into some Fallout 4 while we're at it. Let me go ahead and get all this stuff closed down over here. So we got all of this ready to rock and roll. We are good. And we should get our settlement overseer up over here. Bam. Settlement overseer is this right here, everybody. It monitors all of my spreadsheets and stuff. I'm a huge spreadsheet fan. Again, I don't look that stuff up on the internet, everybody. I do it old school. I do it while I'm playing, which is really fun. So yes. So again, feel free to try that out, everybody. Again, there are some new stuff for YouTube as well. So feel free to show some love there in the chat. As well. I better hold on. I just thought of something else I should do over here while we're getting going, just as a backup. Because some things, sometimes on the stream, everybody, things go off the rails. And again, a lot of the stuff that I have built over the years were built in parts. Whoa! Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine, everybody. That's from that everything's fine meme, everybody. I thought I will put that in there. So when things start to go off the rails or it becomes a dumpster fire, now you got one you can utilize right there. So there we go. Now we also have some new sub commands. Let's go ahead and test out those sub commands. All my subscribers here. Where am I at? Oh, I'm over here. Oh, look at all these awesome people over here. Yeah, look at that. Let's go ahead and test out those sub commands. Let me see if I can look them up here again. I updated the Tony Hawk one, so if you go exclamation Tony Hawk in the chat, it's the one that counts how many times people call me Tony Hawk. And then set and forget, or just set forget. I put the two words together. Set forget in the chat with an exclamation point, of course, to test that out as well. So again, everybody, we're just doing some testing to get started, make sure that everything is functioning here as well.
Activated.
Yeah, lurking is working. So there you go. Thank you very much, Tab, for testing that out. Remember that some of those have limits, so you can only do them so many times per day, whatnot, so people aren't just like spamming the stream with all of that. So again, try that out. Exclamation Tony Hawk, everybody. One word.
Kickflip! That was amazing.
I did a kickflip. So there you go. And you can see that it goes ahead and adds a point to the counter, as well as it lets you know there is a video in there from, like, I don't know, when was it? 2019, where I talk about that, like 7 years ago. Because I get that a lot. What do you play on? I play on a PC. Playing on PC right now. And again, I'm trying to make things easy because I get that question all the time. Kismet, what kind of computers do you have? That kind of stuff. You go to my website. That was easy. Oh, wait, there's the guy. Set it and forget it. Right over there. So what you can do is go to the website, kismet.gg, and you're like, Kismet, I want to see what kind of PCs you got. Bam, there they are. With all the specs and all that kind of stuff. And then you can also say, Kismet, what kind of studio gear you have? That's behind the scenes right there, everybody. And then, by the way, that poster over there that you see in the very corner, I actually took a picture of that and had it redone, showed that to my patrons. But you can see all the stuff I have in my studio. So you can go and you can click on it, and it'll take you to wherever it is. Like if it's software, it'll take you to the software, or if it's an item, you can go do that, like my Fedora, which I'm probably most famous for. And of course, my stream decks and all that stuff. I get that question all the time. So I just make it easy on you guys. I know. Somebody who makes your life easier. How about that? So yeah, there you go. There we go. It won't let you press new game. Do you have a previous game? Do you have back saves and stuff like that? Did you completely remove Fallout 4 and all your mods? I would put your mods in a separate folder and then go through them one at a time. I am playing with mods right now, but the way I play with mods, and I'm also playing in the latest version, and I went through and eliminated all the mods that didn't work with the latest version. And I am launching via the F4SE loader. And the reason why I do that is because it'll load all the mods first, and then it will load Fallout 4. If you run Fallout 4, 1, it'll update itself, which you may not want it to do. But if you run it with the FSE loader, and the way to do that is you just press Add Game down here at the bottom. And then you go into the Fallout folder. You'll see the F4SE loader because you've loaded all your mods. And then, bam, you can launch with that instead. So that'll save you that extra problem that you might have. You just downloaded it for the first time? Oh, then I know exactly what it is. Did you turn on weapon debris when you launched it? When you got that little window and you went into the settings, the advanced settings, and there's weapon debris in there? Go in there and make sure that sucker's off. So go in and launch Fallout 4. Go look at the advanced preferences. Make sure that weapon debris is off. 100% off. For sure. Go check that because I've had that problem myself where it kept happening over and over again. So great question, by the way. Great question. Look, see, I can highlight your question right here. Kismet all next level, bro. Next level. So there you go. Yeah, I love the set it and forget it where I'm just chilling in that hammock, everybody. That one made me laugh when I made it. Will you ever play Starfield again? I'm tempted. They did say they upgraded it with the new graphics and all that kind of stuff. I'm tempted to go find that lady who was looking at me like this. She had that weird look on her face like she was eyeballing me, everybody. I don't know, maybe. I think the best part about Starfield is the shipbuilding. The shipbuilding was awesome. The base building was meh. Could have been better. And then, because, I play Satisfactory, so it's kind of hard to live up to Satisfactory when it comes to base building. The problem is when I played it, a bunch of the storylines were bugged out. So when I got to the end of the game, there's a bunch of stories I couldn't do. So my ending thing was messed up, and I wasn't able to see all my different endings that I would have wanted to see, because I would want to do all the side quests and do all the quests and whatnot and see the ending. But I couldn't, and then it kind of bummed me out on playing a new playthrough. So I don't know. If they make it compelling enough, I absolutely would. Because I want them to succeed, everybody. I want them to make great games. I don't want them to fail. I'm not rooting for them to fail. I want them to come in and make a new version of Fallout 4 that's in the Unreal Engine, and that would be amazing. Not just a patch job, not just hey, we're putting it over the top of the original game. I'm talking about a fully done, deep version, deep remake of that game. And of course, one that would be like printing money, everybody, would be New Vegas. But change nothing. Do not change voice lines. Do not change dialogue. Do not change how the story unfolds. Do not change anything or add anything or do anything to it. That is a huge no-no. Do not touch something that is already wonderful, all right? Just make it more modern so more people can enjoy it with the latest machines and, of course, enjoy better graphics and all that kind of cool stuff. But change nothing. Don't do it. You'll regret it. Look at all these movies that are coming out where they're changing all the stuff, and people hate that. Just like in Fallout, everybody comes up at the top, says everyone hated that. Don't do it. Don't do it, that's for sure. You're going to try it again? All right. Well, let me know how it goes there, Agreeable. Go ahead and launch it. Make sure that weapon debris is turned off. And if I did solve your problem, hit that subscribe button over there on YouTube. It's like the follow button over there. It'll let you know when I go live. All right, everybody, welcome to Vault 45 right here. Now, of course, you guys have teleported in with me into Vault 45. That's my vault, everybody. We are the inventors of the teleporter. And right here, you can see I've done a gigantic mega build. Now, all these names up here, everybody, these are all my vault founders. We are working on a vault van, like the one you can see right down there. If you want to know more about it, you can go ! Vault Van Life, all one word. But these are all the peeps who have donated toward the stream, toward me building a real-life van, building out the inside as an actual vault in real life, and then traveling to different events and using it like a broadcast van, like you would use at a news station. But I can take you guys along with me. I can stream from the road. I can stream from different events like different conventions like TwitchCon and stuff like that, or YouTubeCon, whatever that is, or Comic-Con or wherever, and stream from all those different places because after Kismet's kids get out very soon in the next couple months, they're going to be off to college. Kismet's going to get back out on the road because I've been stuck inside for over a decade, everybody. I'm pretty tired of being stuck inside. I want to get out there in the world a little bit again before my time is done. So my time is winding down, everybody. I'm going to be 56. So my time be winding down. Oh, right out of Fusion Core. Okay. Can't quite hear my game sound. Oh, I have the game sound down. That's why. That's why. Let's turn it up a little bit. A little better. All the way up. There we go. This is the Overseer's Guardian, by the way, one of the greatest items in the game. Now, they also call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody, because I'm going to show you how to make billions and trillions of caps here in the Wasteland. First thing we need is some purified water. That's what we need. You can see I've got this giant mega build going here. This is going to be our museum, and as you can see, we have got a lot of outfits already here. Of course, we've got like Piper's outfit. We've got Kate's outfit. We even got dog armor, everybody. How cool is that? That's pretty cool. And of course, a bunch of different outfits, leather, and of course, there's 3 different levels of the different types of armor. Like in this case, you can see this is Raider armor. So this is the first level of Raider armor. This is the sturdy Raider armor. And then, of course, the heavy Raider armor as well. We're going to try to get all of those pieces and parts, add them to our museum. We're going to go ahead and run up here on the top. And you can see we've started our power armor museum over here as well. We have a bunch of those. I think this is the one I am currently using, right? No, that's my T51. Oh, I'm wearing the one I'm currently using. I just realized I'm in my power armor. By the way, if you notice, everybody, I have moved everything around so that I'm not blocking the interface as much. You might notice that. Also, there's no bar at the top anymore. The bar's down here at the corner. And my little vault van where you can drop bits in there is way down there at the bottom. Up out of the way. Again, reworked all of the interfaces, all of the buttons. This right here is how many people have subbed. This is how many total subs I have. The latest person to sub over there. Of course, we've also added members on YouTube and how many YouTube subs I have over there. And of course, the latest person to donate right over there. So again, we reworked that whole bottom part down there. And of course, my awesome sponsor, G Portal, way over there in the corner. Appreciate them big time. All right, here we go. Yeah, now we're up here. Up on top of our little heart-shaped thing here. And we've got some stuff to do, everybody. Again, we're working on a bit of our stuff here. This does not seem very loud. It's like it's... Oh, I think it's me talking that's suppressing it way down. Okay. We've got to work on that. All right, let's work on that for a moment. Now I have it, what's known as doing ducking, which is pushing the game sound down on purpose, but I might be pushing down a little too much. So let's go ahead and bring it back up and have it not suppress so much. How about something like this? All right, this is me talking and doing the same thing. Okay, there we go. Can you guys hear the sound? Let me know if I need to crank it up a little bit more. Again, I just turn the sound down so it doesn't overpower me when I'm talking. Let's say -20. Okay, nice and loud when I'm not talking, and then still decently loud. And if I stop talking, then even more loud. That's why it goes back up like that, because, again, it's pushing that sound out. There we go. Does the vault have any defenses? Not this particular vault. But let me show you how I make trillions of caps every... Look at this beautiful view of the Pridwin over there. Well, actually, no, I do have it. I have a Kismet kill box right over there. I forgot I built one. I built one right there. The ultimate in the wasteland, everybody. The Kismet kill box. Let me show you how I make my money, everybody. And it doesn't matter whether you're using mods or whether you're playing totally vanilla, whether you're playing on console or on desktop. I'm gonna show you how to make a crazy ton of cash right now, because I make about 50,000 caps every couple days in game. So we're going to go over here to Sanctuary. Now, I'm way up really high. Now, I do have some mods that allow me to build up higher and be away from all the settlers being up in my business. We got to take care of some stuff first. We got to remove some radiation. Let's go ahead and forward time here. Now, again, I am playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, in the survival mode. And we are going to go ahead and forward time because we do get fatigue as we're playing through. There we go. Now, this is going to give us a good view of looking right down here, everybody. This is 3,000 purified water being extracted right down there. And what that's doing is producing 50,000 caps every day. In fact, it's automatically grabbing it out of the workbench right now and sorting it right in here with my 36,000 other purified water that I have in here. Now, if you do have very high charisma, everybody, what you're going to do is you're going to take that water and you're going to sell it for the maximum amount, which is 16 caps each. And so if you take 36,000, you times it times 16,000, you get the idea. Hey, sorry, what's 36,000 times 16? 576,000, so over 500,000, everybody. 500,000. I'm going to turn down just a little bit more. Turn down that background so when I'm talking, it's down just a little bit more. There we go. Perfect. Again, we're going to be tweaking all that stuff because, again, I rebuilt my entire streams from scratch. So there's 500,000 caps just sitting right there. And it's still pumping them out, everybody. It will do it endlessly because what you're trying to do is you're trying to find a mechanic that will give you an endless sum of cash without cheating, no shortcutting. We don't need mods to do that. Again, totally in the vanilla version, right out of the vault. You could walk right over here to Sanctuary. You could take over Sanctuary. You could put down a couple purifiers. Now, what I love is compounding, everybody. Compound interest is great, and compounding your empire also works as well. And that's what we're doing, everybody. This is a special playthrough. This is playthrough number 13, lucky 13, of Rise of the Tycoon Empire. So that's our theme as we're playing through. So what I did is I started with 2 purifiers, everybody. And then what I did is I took that water and I sold it to Trash Can Carla. So I ran over there and I found her. And then she ends up in my sanctuary over here. And then what I did is I sold that purified water to her, bought more resources. Then I had 4 purifiers. Then I had 8. Then I had 16, 32, 64, 128. You get the idea. Very quickly compounds, just like your cash is going to compound just as quickly. So as you compound those, you're going to get more purified water, which means you're going to be able to generate more income that much faster. Now, you could also do the same thing with ammo, with weapons, with all of those things. If you have the contraption DLC, you get a lot of these things, which are the different contraptions that you can use. Now, I'm also using some mods to extend my manufacturing so that I can not only sort stuff and make a little bit of ammo, but also I can scrap all the excess things that I don't need. Like in here, you can see it's in there scrapping a bunch of miscellaneous stuff there. Here, it's going to scrap all the clothing. This is going to scrap armor and weapons, and these are all just regular junk items. And so it's going to take those regular junk items and it's going to break it down. Now, in Fallout 76, they have an actual great function where you can go in and you just click one button, boom, it just scraps everything down to its base components. But in Fallout 4, you don't have that, though you could add a mod for that if you want. But me, I'm doing an old school where I told it, this is where I told it to grab all that stuff out of the workbench. And again, this one's called Manufacturing Extended, really fantastic mod. And so it's basically going to say, okay, take this object. Anytime you see a 10-pound weight, take that object out of the workbench, run it through here, break it down into its base components, which is lead, by the way, and then put it back into the workbench so that it can then be reworked over here, where this is going to grab all the base components, acid, adhesive, and of course also lead in there as well. And then it's going to take that and put it right here. Now, one of the problems with taking your raw resources out of the workbench is that they'll no longer be available to your settlements. But what I do that because I have one area that's just sorting, which is Sanctuary. And then I have the actual resources themselves elsewhere. And then that particular one is tied to everything else, so I can access all those resources. So in this case, I'm just going to go ahead and hit R to take everything out of there. which is just base resources. It's nothing else that it pulls out of the workbench. And so I know that everything in there is going to be cloth, steel. It's going to be all those basic ones. And that's what base res stands for, basic resources. As well as we also got some other sorting over here. We've got it sorting some armor that we use for our settlers, combat armor, armory helmets. We've got different outfits and whatnot, clothing, and then over here a ton of ammo. But the funny thing is if you do have certain mods like I do, you no longer need to put that in there and sort that out. I just sort it in case I put it in the workbench and I forget. It'll sort it out of there. But I have overridden a couple things because I have played the survival mode all the way through multiple times without mods, the default way where you can't fast travel, you can't see mobs on your radar, you have to sleep in beds to save because the save function is disabled. So a lot of those kind of things. But in this particular playthrough, we've re-enabled fast travel, re-enabled a lot of those things that you get in other ones, but the game is still very difficult in the fact that the mobs are much tougher when you're running around, and you get more chance of running into legendaries than you do the normal mobs, right? So you run into more legendary mobs, which means you're getting more legendary loot. It's harder, but you get bigger rewards, and that's what I really like. It's not like they just made all the mobs have more hit points, which is a sucky way of doing a hard mode, everybody. The best way to do a hard mode is to introduce more mechanics, like in the case of food and water. You can see over there that my character needs some food and water, as well as needs to rest from time to time because of that fatigue. I can also get certain conditions as well that I have to micromanage as well with some antibiotics or going to a doctor and having that taken care of. But we need some purified water over here, so let's go ahead and grab a little bit of that. And I usually keep between 20 and 30 of them on me. Since I'm going to use a bunch right now, I'm going to go ahead and get 30. And then I'm going to go ahead and see if I remember what my button was. For my purified water. Oh, it's not in there. Okay, we got to refavorite it. One of the drawbacks of the game is that sometimes it'll forget your favorites. And now I'm just pressing 4 on my mouse right over here. So I have a bunch of buttons on the side. And then I've got a program now where I can just press 4 and it's going to, not only is it going to do that, but it also, and if I move myself over this way, whee! You can see over there that also healed my hit points as well. So there you go. Look how snappy that camera move is, everybody. It's fast, man. It's fast. Again, I updated my entire stream. I deleted it and rebuilt the whole thing from scratch. What was the setting I had to turn off? Weapon debris is already off. Everything else is on ultra. What do I do? Oh, good question. Good question. Okay, so you launch the game. You press new game. Is the new game grayed out? Or is it when you press it, it just crashes? Let me know. Let me know. We'll get it solved. Now, of course, we also got some super smart people in the channel. If you guys can help out, feel free to go ahead and get it going. You want to know more about the Kismet kill box? It's the ultimate protection in the wasteland. I'm going to show you right now. We're going to get it done. And again, you can see I have all my power and everything up here. Now, I am way up here, everybody. I am way up here. I'm probably about 15 levels up. This keeps the NPCs out of my stuff and out of my way. You can see we have a beautiful shot of Boston here. Of course, we got Concord over here, and of course the Red Rocket right over that way, right there. And then, of course, we have Diamond City way in the background. Really cool at nighttime, too, by the way, from way up here. And then we can also see Vault 111 right over there, right down there. And way down there, who look like little ants from up here, is my settlers chilling out down there. And here we go. Wee-wee! Oh, going down. Boom. With a superhero landing. All right, there we go. Now you can see, everybody, we have got a giant Kismet level mega build over here. What's up, June?
Lost in her own way.
Whatever. Don't tell me about Marcy. Get out of here. So over here, everybody, we have got the ultimate luxury area in the wasteland. Of course, we were just up on the very top up there. But as you can see up there on the top, everybody, this is called the Kismet Kill Box. Kismet Kill Box is what you want to do to stop all invaders. And I don't care if it's a whole legion of death claws coming in, everybody. They're going to get annihilated right here. You can see right here, we've got some heavy turrets. Don't use the low-level turrets, everybody. They suck. Go right to the heavy turrets. It never runs out of ammo, so you don't have to reload the ammo, not like you do in 7 Days to Die. We got to keep going to your turrets and reloading them. They have infinite ammo. So what you do is you put them up nice and high so all the melee characters can't get to them. You can see I have them up on a pedestal here using the concrete kit. I also use more advanced stuff later on when I unlock the Vault-Tec kit, which I'll show you on the other side. You can see we have one over here as well. Now, the great thing about having your Kismet kill boxes like this is, one, they're going to kill them before they even get into the main part of the settlement. They do try to rush from this side. They try to rush from the Vault 111 side, as well as the other side in there. Don't worry, we'll go inside the vault, and I'll show you around here in just a moment. We're going to run all the way to the other side here again. Look at all this purified water, everybody. Now, these are the smaller purifiers, not the really big ones. I really wanted to try and see how many of these we could max out across the whole thing. It's around 3,000 worth, everybody, so that's a lot. That's a lot. You can see they even come all the way over here onto this side. Every little square inch, we have got that going. Now, we also added a mod to Place Anywhere or Place Everywhere, depending on whether you're on console or on PC. That allows us to actually place stuff out of the settlements as well. I'm going to show you that as well. It's going to be pretty awesome. Now, over here, we have the upgraded Kismet kill boxes using the Vault Tech kit. And you can see, very easy to do. Here's the coolest thing about this, everybody, is you're like, Kismet, how do I get those way up there? I got to build a ladder and all that up there? Nah, you don't need to do that. Kismet will show you how to do it the easy way. You just take this right here. You just set one of these on the ground. You put your turrets up there. Then you grab it, and you just snap it right up there, back up at the top. GG's, you all good. Just like that, everybody. Again, you can make Kismet kill box super easy with the Vault Tech kit. And the Vault Tech kit is one of the most difficult kits in there, but I'm going to show you how to make it easy, show you how to build epic mega level stuff here in the stream. Make sure to hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any of this epic action. So we're going to get into it. Now, we also have some automatic doors here, too, in case they do attack. We can go ahead and cut that power, and boom, that's going to just drop right down and close that down so they can't get into the interior of a Vault 45. Now, we built Vault 45 right over the top of this yellow building, which is where most people start and most people build their first base. And the reason why is because the workbench is right there, so it kind of is aiming you toward that particular spot. We're also using a mod that allows us to go through and use our resources to rebuild all the houses. If you haven't seen that as well, and if you want to know what mods I have going, everybody, just type !mods in the chat, and that'll let you know. You can pop over the Overseer. You're going to find a bunch of tabs at the bottom, and one of those tabs will be Fallout mods, and you can find a giant list of that as well. As well as we went through, and this is what I was hoping was going to be in the original game, everybody, and that's the mods that we're adding this time. One that add to storyline, and two that should have been in the original Fallout game, where when you come over here, what you want to do is take out all the leaves and debris. Notice how clean my streams look. My stream too, but my streets look and my pathways. That's because I use a mod, Spring Cleaning, that allows me to take out all that debris so it looks nice and new, right? Now, I think they should have had the ability to restore the whole entire sanctuary back to its original pre-war state. That's what I wish I could have done, but there are mods that allow you to do that, everybody. So you can just use them like it is like it's DLC. That's how I like to use mods. But I typically like to play through a game a bunch of times first and really get a gist of it, especially if they update it or make major changes to the game. And then I'll add mods much later as well. Look at who's over here, everybody. We got Sheffield, man in the artillery. What's up, Sheffield?
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Oh, well, thank you. Look, doesn't he look good? Look at him in his nice suit. All right, welcome to Vault 45, everybody. Let's go ahead and take you in the most luxurious place in the wasteland. And, of course, we got all of our peeps walking around there. We've got our vendors here. Hey, we got our guy here. Oh, wait, let's just park our power armor out here. Now, another big tip for you, everybody, is make sure that you do take your fusion core out or people will jump in them. I've had Trash Can Carla jump in my power armor before because I was talking to her at the trader. And then all of a sudden people started attacking. She jumped in my power armor and she took off. So take that fusion core out of there so they don't jump in there. Look, we got the Vault Tech rep. What's up, buddy?
What? Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Look at the two of us here in Sanctuary. Prepared for the future.
You know it, buddy. All right, and we've also got our weapons guy, as well as over here, we've got our clothing and our armor. So we want to talk to our vendors. We're good. And again, built this from scratch, everybody. Actually, I built it twice because I built it up too high and then realized the NPCs can only go up so high. So I had to bring it back down again. That's okay. That's how you learn things. Remember, there's a limit to how far up that they can interact with things when you do override the height limit. Vitally important. So we got one of our guards over here, one of our settlers, just chilling, getting it done. And you'll never guess who this is, everybody. Can you guess who this is from the back? Can you guess? Some of you know.
Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems, and no more sight either.
Mama Murphy, remember, she meleeed a Deathclaw. So look out, Mama Murphy kicks butt. And here's my favorite companion in the wasteland. Here he is.
Dog meat.
What's up, buddy?
Don't worry, dog meat. Just saying hello.
You're such a good boy. Now, Dog Meat looks after all of my cool mementos that you find in the wasteland, including different magazines, as well as our bobbleheads. Now, you might notice I don't have all the bobbleheads yet, and that's because I am saving the bobbleheads for when I reach maximum of that particular stat. So in this case, I'm actually max charisma right now, and so I actually have 11 charisma. The way I did that was I brought my charisma down by having some conditions that brought it down to 9. Then I used my little book at the very beginning to bring my charisma to 11, and that allows me to have more settlers, because the higher your charisma, the more settlers you can have at each and every location. Also, there's a charisma bobblehead that we haven't done yet, though we should probably run that quest. We could probably get that quest going on. Run that quest and get that bobblehead. Over here, we've got our medical. We got our clinic here, as well as we got slot machines over here that are rigged to win. So this is provided by me, the Wasteland Tycoon, totally for free. All of my sellers get free food, free water, and free shelter. And if I had the power of a billionaire and trillionaire and the power of AI, everybody, that's what I would do for every human on this planet. I would give them food, water, and shelter, everybody, every single one. Because guess what? What do you do for most of your life? You spend time getting food, water, and shelter. That's your whole life spent doing that. Imagine if you had the time to be an artist, or the time to spend more time with your family and all those kind of things. I have a feeling that that will come to pass for my children, everybody. I don't think I'll be around to see it, sadly. But my children will get to see that kind of plentiful thing if we don't blow each other up instead. Hopefully not. Hopefully we make it to the point in which everybody has it. People today cannot even fathom that, everybody. They cannot even fathom the not having to work part. It doesn't even, because it's been so ingrained in human beings, and that's what you need to do every day. You need to work to have food, water, and shelter. But here's the thing, everybody. If you had a personal robot, you could say, go out in the backyard, make me a garden, and tend to that garden. Also, go collect me some water and purify that water. You can also say, hey, go build me a house, or build me a car, or build me whatever, right? And they go get the raw materials, they make the thing for you. See, that's the lifetime that you guys who are younger are going to get to live. I'm Kismet not going to get to see it. I'm not going to get to see it unless they unlock the human biome or geome or whatever it's called, and I get to live a little extra long. I don't know. We'll see. So again, this is the area. It's got 2 bars here. This is our food eating area, and of course a bunch of medical supplies or medical peeps over here. Get your eyes done. By the way, if you go into this and you chill out,
honest as honest work gets.
I just can't lose.
all right. Oh, I don't know if it pops up or not. I can't remember.
The farm's not much, but it's something.
I can't remember. In Fallout 76, it pops up and tells you that you got a bonus to your stats. But let's go see. Let's see. Perception. Yeah, see? So we got a bonus to perception just by sitting down there and the Photoraptor helping us with our vision. So great buff right there, as well as you can get different buffs from different things over here as well. And the same thing in Fallout 76 gives you that boost as well. This guy over here is a... what is this called? It went out of my head. It's a surgery guy, so you can change your look and all that stuff. As well as we can get up here on the pommel horse. Notice I have a red vault suit, everybody. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it did pop up. Agility boost activated. Don't remember if it did. Well, look at this dismount. Oh, so pro. So pro dismount. All right, let's go ahead. Do you even lift, bro? Do you even lift, bro? There you go. One of the cool things about Fallout 4, though, is that you get the buff like this. Sometimes in Fallout 76, it takes a little bit, 10, 15 seconds or so, to get that buff. Look, we got basketball for chibis. Just like those chibis right over there. You like the form? Form was pretty good. Hey, Jago, what's up? You get bored if you didn't work, I think. I think some people would who are so used to working. But imagine all the other things you could do in life if you didn't have to work. You would just do it because you enjoyed doing it. You would just do the things that you enjoy. Again, it would be hard for people to fathom that. Me, I understand it because that's what I've done my whole career. But I just did the things I wanted to do, and whether I made money doing it or not, I did it anyway. And I was very lucky when I was young because I happened to know computers and graphic design, and nobody else knew both of them at the same time. And I had a huge head start on everybody else, a massive head start. And so I made lots of money because I was at the right place at the right time with the right skills. If you're wondering why somebody's making $10 an hour and somebody's making $1,000 an hour, everybody, it's all to do with skills. Just like in the game where you have a bunch of different skills, in your little perk chart here. This is after real life, everybody. If you have a lot of skills and those skills are in demand, you make more money. That's why people make $1,000 an hour. Right? Because those skills come at a cost, though, too. Like if you're a doctor or a lawyer, that's a lot of money they spend and a lot of time they spend to become an expert at that thing. Same thing with me, but I spent a lot of time to become an expert at graphic design. I didn't just do it overnight. I had to learn about, what happens when you print colors on T-shirts. Well, guess what? They fade over time, everybody. They fade over time after so many washes, so you have to take that into account. You also got to take into account when you're doing comic books, or if you're doing billboards. Like if you're doing a billboard, everybody, you don't need to make that super high detailed. Num num cookie. Yeah, my character needs some food. You're right. Let's get it going. Or maybe I need some food. One of us does. Let's have some Deathclaw meat.
Crop's been growing.
There we go.
Lately.
Now we all good. But again, everybody, in life, the better you can acquire those skills, the better it is, and the more you can flex those skills. Great example is human beings can only go so fast, right? And I actually forget what the maximum speed is. What's the maximum speed? Max running speed of humans. The max running speed of the world record, everybody, is... what is it? 100 meter run. What is it? 27 miles per hour. Wow. Okay. That's not the average human. Hold on. Let's look at the average human speed. Yeah, the average human go about 12 miles an hour. What's the average bicycling speed, though? Bicycle speed of average humans. There we go. So the thing about the difference between a human running and usually between 7 and 12 miles per hour. And then when we created a bicycle, everybody, we were going at 30 miles an hour. So again, exponentially, our tools that we built made us more in that particular thing. And then, of course, eventually we built cars, we built planes. Now we're building rocket ships and have been building rocket ships. So now we're going at tens of thousands of miles an hour, where no other thing on the planet has ever done that, has ever made themselves augmented in that way. And so humans have the same thing. And the same thing with AI, everybody. You should use it like a bicycle for your mind, right? Just like when computers came out, right? There was a whole group of people, by the way, who were human computers. Computers came from those people who used to sit around and do calculations all day. They did it for like the Mars or the moon missions and stuff like that. They would just sit and do math all day long. And then, of course, computers came along, and then that accelerated that for everyone. Everyone had that power to be able to learn just about anything that you want to learn. Now, of course, with the internet, you could just learn anything. Like when I have a question for something, everybody, I pull up Google just like I just did. What's the fastest human? Fastest human runs fast, man. I'm not running no 30 miles an hour, I can tell you that. I get on a bicycle, maybe stay behind, maybe catch up. If I was really hoofing it, maybe electric bicycle would be better, for sure. So that's this level here, everybody. Again, and then all my stuff over there. And, of course, we have all of our food over here on this side.
Yes.
And we got my buddy. Excuse me, lady. Let's go over here and chat.
Looking for trouble, I hope.
You gotta try
Crop's
this.
coming in pretty
Slot
good.
machine.
Hey.
It's the best.
Oh, what happened to the sound? I think you guys can hear the sound. I can't. I think my headphones died. I think my headphones died. Oh, we're going to have some technical problems today, aren't we? Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I'm assuming my headphones died. I'm going to try my other ones.
Call a good day.
Always have a
Some
backup
melons
plan,
without an
everybody.
empty stomach.
Backup plan.
Places
Always.
coming together, huh? I can't
Always have a backup plan. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, there they are. Yep, that's exactly what happened. My headphones died. I've been sitting here working it before the stream. I've been working a bunch of stuff. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear the game sound and hear me as well. So you can see we got all the different types of food, different types of variety of food. And then I went next level, everybody. I went not physically next level. I made another level. And then I also gave everyone in the vault their very own little space in here. So this is 25 different rooms up here where the people can just go in, close the door, feel nice and safe. Because if you think about it in the wasteland, everybody, I like to play games like if I was really there. If you were there in the wasteland, first, it'd be water, because water is the most important thing in life. You can go longer without food and without shelter than you can with water. Water is the first thing that's going to kill you, other than other humans or animals. But, of course, the first thing, again, is going to be dehydration. So you got to get that going on. Then it'll be food. And then in this case, it would be shelter. Now, most of the people have been living under bridges, everybody. Living under bridges, been sleeping on the dirty ground. And now they have got the most luxurious place in the wasteland, provided free by the Wasteland Tycoon. To all my settlers, of course, they still do need to get out there and work for it a bit. They need to make sure to defend the place. They need to make sure to keep that food going over there. Now, they don't really do anything with the water. The water's all automated, but we'll just say RP-wise that they go and they collect the water as well. So there we go. We got that done. We're looking good. Now I got to remember where I parked my power armor. Down this way. Back down here. As well. There we go. Dipping past all of these peeps.
Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Look at the two of us here in Sanctuary, prepared for the future.
I love it how it automatically brings the sound up when I'm not talking. That's so great. I don't have to keep bringing the sound up and down. So I did add that. Okay, oh, there I got a condition, everybody. I've got a condition over here, so I'm going to go see the doc.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
All right, cheer me.
Yeah, see what's wrong with me, doctor.
What's feeling off today? What can you tell me?
Cure health.
Hurting all over, doc.
Scrapes and bruises, but it's probably a good idea to get them fixed up.
Hey, thanks for that 1 in the chat. There, Wiz. Thanks for letting me know.
And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
No, I'm good.
No other complaints.
Off you go then.
You might notice that she's red, everybody. That's the targeting HUD. It's one of the greatest things in the game. If you do play some Fallout, everybody, make sure to test the targeting HUD. It's going to tell you any live targets. So when ghouls are trying to be sneaky and they're laying down like they're dead, you know they're not dead because they're glowing red. Bam, when you blast them, you'll see they'll no longer be red, and that means they're no longer alive, which is what you want. You can also shoot your own turrets over here. You can see even turrets are red, whatnot, those ones up there. But things that are dead do not show up in red. So let's go ahead and dip over this way. We're going to just kind of pop over the bridge here. You can see that I did add a mod that allows me to repair the bridge here in Sanctuary as well. See, this is what's so cool about modders, everybody. They come up with all these cool ideas. You can see over here, these guys are not glowing red. And they're looking good. I kind of feel like my screen is stuttering. Anybody know a way of fixing that stuttering? What is that called when it does that? Like, not keeping the thing clear. It's kind of like jittery. I might need to work on that too. I'll work on that off stream. Why is this not on? It doesn't have any power. We got a generator. Is it too much? Does it need more power? Yep, it's off. Doesn't have any power. The siren and this is 2. Oh, that's 2 more. So we need more power. I say we go ahead and jetpack.
I don't think...
Right up here when that lady's trying to talk to me and ditch her. All right, let's go ahead and put some power up here at the top. One of the things about these generators at the very beginning of the game, because I played it since day 1, everybody. And this is my 13th playthrough. And I've enjoyed every single one. We'll go ahead and bring our recruitment beacon up here. Where'd our recruitment beacon go? Oh, it's already up there. It's over there. Well, let's go ahead and grab this. Actually, just leave it down there. Leave it down there. We'll go ahead and scrap that small one now. And then we're going to go ahead and run some power lines. Now, my big trick, everybody, is you run the power line to here first, and then you move this to where you want it to go. Because then you're going to get the max distance out of your power line as well, like that. And then we can go ahead and run it here. Now we've got the power there. And then we can chain this power over to here. Nope, or we can try anyway. Oh, it doesn't like that. Nope, we got to move this more this way. Maybe rotate it a little this way. There we go. Okay, there we go. And then we'll go ahead and scrap this smaller one. And we'll just move this out a little bit here so we can grab it from up here. Try to run it to there. Can't quite do it because it's obstructed by the edge. There we go. And then we can move this back. Now, by the way, I have a mod that says place anywhere. So once I do have it connected, I can still break it through there. Like I went up there with a screwdriver or a drill, and I drilled a hole in there and can move it around now. That place anywhere is a great, great mod. Then we're going to go ahead and chain that power over to here, and then we should be able to turn this on now. Let's go. There we go. We can remove any radiation that we get along the way. You see we've got a kill box there, and Kismet kill box up on high again, getting that advantage of the high ground. So when they are coming up over the hill over here, it'll just start shooting up over that hill before they even get over here, which is awesome. Very, very awesome. Is normally cured with turning on VSync. How dare you defile Lord Todd's perfect game with mods? Well, you know, it just works. It just works. Unless it crashes a lot, then it doesn't just work. Then it just works 6 months later after they fix it. My favorite Todd story, by the way, which I talk about all the time here on stream, is after Fallout 76 came out. Todd was at a convention. He told this story, by the way. That's how I know this story. He didn't tell it to me. He just told it. I saw it on a video. And someone came along while he was sitting there. And they, you know, you got to pre-think this out, everybody. So you had to have bobby pins in your pocket when you went to the thing, specifically for this reason. So Todd's sitting there, and he comes up with his box of bobby pins, and he throws it down on the table, and he says, "Hey, Todd, weigh those," and then he walks off. That's because in Fallout 76, everybody, the bobby pins used to weigh as much as like rockets way in the beginning of Fallout 76. Hilarious, everybody. Absolutely hilarious. That was like premeditated too, because you had to pre-think it, bring the bobby pins, give it to the bobby pins all at the same time. Hilarious. So as you can see, everybody, again, we got the Kismet kill box up there. Remember that these turrets don't take any power. So when you put down those heavy turrets, I find them to be the best of any turret because they don't run out of ammo. They don't use any power. If they do get damaged, you can always repair them. They will actually auto repair if you have resources that are connected or in that particular settlement. So they are the ultimate protection in the wasteland, the Kismet kill box. You put it up nice and high. Wipe those baddies out. You can see we got artillery going here. Now we've upgraded our power over here. We're going to come out here. We're going to do a big mega build at some point. But we got some things to do. We're just testing out the stream today. We're only going to probably go for just a little bit because I've been up all day working on trying to finalize it to try to turn it on to see if it will come on and go. So yeah, let's try VSync. Let's try that. Actually, let's try to fix it. By the way, check out my cool new background. Let's try to go fix it. Here we go. I'm going to go to the desktop and see if we can fix it. Now, when you launch Fallout 4 for the first time or multiple times, you're going to get your little window. See if I can get my little window and then show you the window. There we go. You're going to get this little window, and then you're going to have all these different options in here. Now, if you are having trouble with thing, you see I've got mine on Windows borderless. I have mine on Ultra. And if you go in the advanced here, make sure your weapon debris is off. And again, if you are having issues with it, I would definitely check these settings first. You might want to turn your settings down to say low or medium, and then test it, and then slowly work your way back up. Again, you can also turn down a lot of your stuff. One of the things that I do is I turn on window borderless so that when I switch screens, like if I hit tab, like this and say, go over here to my settlement overseer, and then switch screens, it doesn't make the whole entire screen flash. So if you have that problem when you're going there and it does that, and it goes string, and then it will let you switch, just go to windowed borderless mode. If you are having trouble capturing it as well, I would do windowed borderless mode. But let's go see if we have some advanced VSync options in here, or it might be when we get in the game. Now notice I've got motion blur turned off as well. I do have a constant dizziness, so I have to turn that off because that will cause that to happen. It might be actually in the game itself. Okay, so we'll cancel there. Now, I'm not going to actually go this way. I'm going to show you how I launched the game with all the mods that I have. Over here in Fallout 4, you can see, oh, it's syncing. 3,612 hours live here on stream, by the way. All those hours are stream hours. So we're going to go ahead and launch it. That's what brings up this window. But if we want to load all of our mods first, we want to use the Fallout Loader. The script extender is what the SE stands for, Fallout 4 script extender. You can add it through that button down there. So I'll add game, non-Steam game. You go into your Fallout 4 folder. You're going to find that F4 SE loader. You go ahead and click that, and then boom, it'll come up where you can actually launch it from within Steam, which is pretty cool. And we'll put that back over here on my other monitor. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can fix this problem. Couldn't remember where them settings are. All right, let's go ahead and look and see what we got in gameplay. Display is where I think it would be. Crosshair. Where do you think that thing is for VSync, everybody? Do I have to go into my NVIDIA settings and do it there? Again, we're going to try to figure this out. Invert, vibration, save on rest. I forgot that. Save on rest was in there. These are all commands or controls. Yeah, kind of might be my NVIDIA settings themselves. Hold on, let me go see if I can find that. And I actually have a bunch of NVIDIA settings that actually conflict with 7 Days to Die. Instead of rotating back, I actually have a command key that does it. One of these days, I might actually go in and do it. Probably in the median settings. What does that mean? What does median settings mean? I'm going in my NVIDIA settings to see if I can adjust it there. Okay. I think I can pull this up over here on this monitor. And bring out the backdrop. All right, here we are. NVIDIA settings. Here we go. We got 16 samples, Ultra, Broca, Window Borderless, Ultra, Grass Fade. Where are you hiding? Driver settings, CPU, factor, vertical sync, global, use 3D app setting. You think it's this one? You think it's this one? Which one should I use? The 3D app setting, or should I just turn on fast, adaptive, or adaptive at half refresh rate? You guys can earn some KizCast by helping me out over here, everybody. Remember, this stuff does help you guys out as well. Because when I ask you a question about it, you can just tell me in the chat. It's unless it's don't do backseat gaming, that stuff you don't want to do. But if I ask you a question, say, hey, tell me this thing, then let me know. Adaptive. You think adaptive, chat? We got a consensus on adaptive? All right. So vertical sync, adaptive. Kismet, yes, says Tab. All right, let's try that. We're going to save that. Do I have to press a save button somewhere? No. All right, and that's your NVIDIA GeForce Graphics app. Normally I keep it over here on this stream, or screen. And then again, we're going to launch via the FSC loader. Move this back over here. Let's see how it goes. All right, let's see if that makes it better. Again, I've been having that that kind of weird thing that's going on with that. Hey, Unforgiven, go exclamation Tony Hawk in the chat. You're going to like it. By the way, this is Unforgiven's idea. Of course, I had kind of the idea, but it's awesome. It's not TH, it's actually Tony Hawk. I decided just to leave it Tony Hawk.
Yo, do a kickflip! That was amazing.
There you go. He did a kickflip. Oh, yeah, that is so much better. Holy mackerel. All right. Yeah, see, now you don't have to see all that screen tearing and whatnot. Ooh, that is buttery smooth. Look at that. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, I got a decent machine, everybody. I shouldn't be seeing no tearing when I'm playing. So that's what it was. It must have reset that setting. And there we go. Also find that screen tear goes away in borderless windowed mode. Yeah, it definitely does. There we go. Okay, so we got that done. Now, I feel like if we get one quest done today, we got something done. So I feel like we need to get over here and we need to help out these guys over here. If I can remember what the name of that quest is. There it is, Jack Cabot. All right, we're going to go see my buddy Jack Cabot. We're going to do some quick saving. We're going to dip over here, way over here to the Cabot house. Here we go. Now, we're going to try to get 12 base charisma, everybody. Let's see if we can get it done. And again, the trick is what you want to do is bring your stat down before you use your bobblehead. And then this will allow you to boost beyond your regular 10. And you could, in theory, do that on every single stat. We're going to try to get every stat to maximum, by the way. Every stat, every perk, we're mega playing, everybody. And mega building as well. This is a mega run. That means we do everything. We unlock all quests. We do all the things. What's up, home slice? Click this button.
Go away.
I'm here to talk to Jack Cabot.
Oh, it's you. Good. Come on in.
Nice.
Come on. Let's go meet the boss.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Beat the boss out of my power armor. I'm going to take my fusion core out, though. All right, here we go.
Jack, the new guy is here.
One moment. I just have to...
He'll be right with us.
Oh, damn. Clearly, I'll need to adjust the mixture. Hello. Welcome to Cabot House. I'm Jack Cabot.
Pleased to meet you, Jack.
And I am very pleased to meet you. Edward finds it tiresome. But I always like to know personally everyone who works for me. Please, have a seat. How about a drink? Edward, the good bourbon, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Please,
let's go.
have a seat.
What's up?
Now, before we get down to business, I have a question I like to ask all my new employees.
Is this really the time
Don't interrupt, Edward. The question is this. Do you believe there is other intelligent life in the universe?
Yes.
The universe is a big place. Anything could be out there.
Wonderful. Most people's minds are too narrow to admit the possibilities of an infinite universe. But I'm not talking about flying saucers and little green men. I'm talking about the hidden history of our planet. The very origins of human civilization. Ancient powers that modern science, even at its pinnacle, could barely begin to comprehend.
That's really interesting.
I'm glad to hear you say that. It's become my life's work. My approach is to combine a rigorous scientific method while keeping an absolutely open mind. So much has been closed off to us simply because people assumed they already knew the answers. My father excavated a city in the Rub al-Khali in Arabia, which he dated to more than 4,000 years before the rise of any known human civilization. The structures and artifacts were strange, disturbing even. Clearly not constructed for or by I've spent my life trying to decipher what he uncovered.
Jack, can I tell him what I need him to do?
I'm sorry, Edward. I just get carried away sometimes. You're sending him to look for the missing shipment.
Yeah.
Well then, I'd better leave you to it. We'll talk more about this some other time, when things are less rushed. It isn't important now. Welcome to the family.
Okay, you're officially hired. Congratulations.
And then I turn around and call him a whack job. Get to work.
I'm ready to get to work.
Good. That's part of the job, by the way. It's best to keep an open mind. Jack may be eccentric, but he's definitely not crazy. The job I got for you is simple. Jack owns a facility north of the city. There's an important package that went missing between there and here. I need you to track it down and bring it back to me. Questions?
The dialogue's kind of stepping on each other. It's like the dialogue's going a little too fast. A little stepping on it now. What's this package?
For starters, what's this package I'm looking for?
It's a metal case holding vials of serum. You don't need to worry about what it is. Jack needs it for his research. That's all. You should start at Parsons State Insane Asylum. Don't let the name spook you. It's just a secure building that we think the courier got ambushed as he was leaving the place. The guards heard gunfire in the distance, but we don't know exactly what happened. Check in with Maria at Parsons. She's in charge of the security force there. She can point you in the right direction. You all set then?
Yep, I'll see you soon with the package.
Good luck. Don't get killed on your first job.
Yeah, dialogue is like stepping on each other. It's like real. It's like the dialogue's condensed. But such is the way it goes. Might be one of these mods I'm running. All right, we got a thing to do. Hey, you got to work. Agreeable Solid. All right, let's show some love to Agreeable Solid in the chat. He got it to go. He's going to be playing some Fallout. Kiss your weekend goodbye, because you're going to be having lots and lots of fun. We got somebody playing some Fallout 4. Again, if I turn you on to great games, everybody, then I did my job. Glad we could help you try to get it to work. At least took you down the right path to get you started. You're going to have some fun. I suggest take it easy. Get those water purifiers up and running at Sanctuary, and you will be super rich like me, the Wasteland Tycoon. Let's go. All right. Now we got the key to the cabin house as well. We got to go find this lost up. Oh, and here's some love for you right there. There you go. Isn't that one awesome, Rotisserie? I made that one. I was like, oh, the chat's going to love that one. Look at that love for you. Big time. Oh, that was Whist. That was Whist who redeemed the love. Yeah, there you go. Good job, Whist. I give a whole bunch of kids caps to the chat for being awesome. Right over here. There you go for future giveaways and stuff like that. So congrats, man. Hey, Rusty, what's up, man? Oh, everything's fine. Everything's okay. No need to panic, everybody. Everything's good. Got that from that meme, everybody. At least the idea for it, and then I made the fire. There you go. Good one for when things are going off the rails as well. All right, here we go. Going to the Insane Asylum. Let's go do it. Now, remember, everybody, I am playing. I subscribe because you helped me so much. Hey, well, I appreciate you subscribing. Feel free to hit that like button. Leave me a comment down below. Say, hey, Kismet, help me get my Fallout 4 working. Again, it's free, and it helps the stream. I appreciate you. All right, here we are at the spot. Who we got over here? Mercenary. Is the mercenary going to shoot me? See, I don't shoot unless I make sure they shoot me.
If you need anything.
Dr. Maria. Okay, good to know. Maria, what up?
This place is off limits. You'd best move along.
Edward sent me.
Edward Deegan sent me. I'm looking for a missing package.
Oh, you're the new guy. So this package, pretty sure we know where it is. The guys that shot Ben are holed up in the Parsons Creamery, just north of here.
Thanks for your help.
Sure thing. Hey, be careful. It's weird that they're still hanging around so close. Normal raiders would have grabbed the loot and bugged out by now. It's like they're scouting the place or something. I'll be glad when you clear them out.
Oh yeah, they're about to get cleared out. Let's go.
Maria's in charge.
I got that. All right. It's actually kind of nice to be able to use the radar again. I played the game so many times without the radar, but I don't even look at the radar anymore. I actually have to think about using the radar. I find that pretty funny myself. All right, now I'm going to show you why the Overseer's Guardian is my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise. You ready? See that baddie up there? Let's check our targets first. Oh, yeah. Baddie. Boom! Oh, it hit the edge. It hit the edge. Oh, what the heck is going on? I got to get zeroed in here. Like my mouse is moving when I'm shooting. There we go. Go ahead, stick your head out. Oh, over here. Feel like I'm doing a good shot. Man, I'm getting rusty. Anybody else? Nope. Now you know why the Overseer's Guardian. If you can actually hit the target, it does incredibly huge damage, everybody. Really great at the beginning of the game. You will find it on your journeys. Look for the Overseer's Guardian. I'm not going to tell you where it is. Not going to tell you, not going to spoil anything. I'm going to let you take your journey and learn stuff along the way. Now, of course, obviously, if I'm doing it on the stream here, obviously you'll see it there. But, and there's a mysterious serum that we're looking for. We're going to take all. By the way, I blow up every car in the wasteland because that's my job. They can be blown up. I'm not sure that one could be blown up. Oh, it's smoking. You like explosions. You're in the right stream. Gonna be plenty of those. Well, thank you, Agreeable Solid. Oh, here comes the Brotherhood. Brotherhood bringing some danger. A little stranger danger over here. Ooh, there's a... I'm using a Saltron over there. Ooh, that guy's tough. Whoa! One of those guys just got blown up. One of my brothers in the Brotherhood. Thanks for the loot. What's up, Brotherhood?
Hey.
Our vertibirds should give us the air superiority we need to win this war.
This is true. Oh man, I should have jumped on. Should have jumped on when I had the chance. Though I think I have vertibird signal grenades. I can't remember if I got them yet. I think I did. If you are playing in the survival mode in the vanilla version where you don't override the quick travel with mods, you definitely want to get them vertibirds because you can't actually travel while overburdened. So if you have a ton of loot like me right now, and then you want to travel back to your base, you just get on a vertibird and zip on out of there, everybody. Zip on out. All right. I think I've ever tried to get on one of those when it just was landed. It just dawned on me. All right, now we're going to do what I call super looting, everybody. That's where we go around. We loot every single thing. Because none of these people need this loot. We need this loot for rebuilding the wasteland. Yeah, there we go. Overburdened. Overburdened as always. Look at that. Sniped him through the doorway. You got sniped. All right, anything out here in the back? Can't get the lantern. And of course, the jetpack in Fallout 4 is much better in 76. You can actually use it effectively. Oh, look at this combat rifle. All right, let's see how my lockpicking skills. Oh, wow, first try. Okay. Sweet. Nailed it on the first try. My shooting not so great, but my lockpicking skills on point. Can't make it through there. Walk down here. I haven't been down here in a while. Is there anything up on top here? There's a bottle. Now, I'm the type of person, but I don't run through quests, like zip, zip, zip through quests. I like to take my time. I look around. I see what's there. And again, I grab all resources because this is how I rebuild the wasteland. Now, you don't have to do the same as me. You can just run around and do whatever you feel like doing. But for me, I get all of it. All right, let's go up here and see what we got up here in this upper part. Some bricks over there. Get out of here. Also hold down E, by the way. Some of these things you can pick up. I'm gonna get out of my power armor. See if I can pick this up. Nope, can't pick that up. But some objects you can hold down E and you can pick them up and you can actually throw them or move them or place them down. You can also rotate them in different directions. You press shift to change the rotation axis. So it rotates this way or that way or the other way. You can actually do a lot of fun things. You can place stuff on shelves and things like that. Very fun for decorating. Let's get up here. All right, I got a teddy bear. We got pillows. Got a bunch of just rando loot that we can use. A little dirty water back there. Somebody's over here playing some checkers. Again, I love the environmental layout that they do in here, the storytelling. You'll find a lot of things that are like that are just, that tell their own little story when you are playing, which is very fun. Oh no, we got a little bit here. See, they always kind of reward you in Fallout 4 for exploring and wandering around because you might find a thing or this thing or the other thing. So this leads you around this side. This is how you get around right there. And there we go. We got it done. Got it done. Wiped out all the baddies. Got all the loot, I believe. Hopefully I didn't leave anybody out and about. Who's this guy? Brotherhood Scribe down there. Now, before I go back to the thing here, I'm going to go back to Sanctuary and offload my loot. Now, in Fallout 4, you are going to be massively overburdened all the time, especially if you're a super looter like me. You'll see I'm constantly overburdened. Notice, by the way, I can also quick travel because I do have mods that re-enabled quick travel and the ability to save and all of that stuff in this particular playthrough. Look at it. More purified water coming out of there. Ah, such a sight to see, everybody. See, in my head, I hear cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. That's what I hear. For sure. Speaking of cha-ching, let's go over here and I just suddenly remembered that I was going to replay this over here. Hold on. All right, over here. It is time to make it rain. There we go, everybody. Showing you guys some love from the Boss Hog, who claimed Make It Rain earlier. But now I just gave you guys a bunch of Kiz Caps for that redemption over here. All right. So we want to go ahead and offload a bunch of the stuff that we got, right? So I got a bunch of rifles and things right here. We got a bunch of armor, including some Brotherhood of Steel power armor there. We got a legendary. We're going to keep that one for now. And we're going to offload all this other stuff. Now, the problem with re-enabling your quick travel is the fact that you will be having your conditions, your food and water, are going to very quickly go up, or you're going to need more food and water all the time. We've got 8 items. We're going to keep that. Miscellaneous, keep it. And then junk right here. We're going to hit T. Drop all that in there. It's going to organize that for us. We also added the ability to have our ammo not weigh anything. We re-enabled that. In the survival mode, your ammo actually does weigh stuff. And when you have missiles on you, everybody, they weigh an absolute 50 tons. So I'm constantly getting missiles off me, but I have 637 on me. 673, a little dyslexia moment there. 673 missiles on me right now. 44 mini nukes. So I like it better when the ammo doesn't weigh anything. You don't have to micromanage that. Though I have played many times. Oh! Hold on! Some action going on down here. Let's go! Oh, yeah, guys coming in. Uh-oh. Now, see how it's glowing, everybody? That's a mod that's kind of like Fallout 76 that I added. Again, you can see all these mods just by typing exclamation mods in the chat. Actually, I'll just throw it in the chat for you. You can just follow that link to my Overseer's spreadsheet right over there. But if they attack from one side, usually they're going to attack from the other sides as well. Now, when it comes to animals, it's actually the exception. Or ghouls. Ghouls come up over that bridge, and then that's the only direction they come from. But animals, sometimes they'll be one side, two side, or all three sides. So in this case, you see they got the siren going. And they turn that on, by the way, not me. And they'll turn it off, too, eventually. Sometimes they take a while. Check over here. Nope. Now, Jaguars can take a hit. As you can see, they took a lot of hit from those turrets. But we all good. Now, we can go ahead and just teleport right back to Sanctuary here and put us right back up on the top. I also have an elevator if I need to go up there that way. But I just teleport. It's all good. And I usually keep all the stuff that I need nearby. So I can just go over here, remove any radiation. I can go ahead and have some water. Let's go ahead and see. We can make some food when we get where we're going. I can also sleep here as well. And then this whole part right now is taking all those resources that I just dropped in there and sorting and organizing them. So it's taking all of the weapons and things of that nature. Oh, there it goes. You can see it going up and down. It's taking these swords and rippers and all that stuff. And it's going to take all of that and break it down into its base components. Same thing with all these other components here that it's going to grab and run out of there. There it goes. Something in there. You can see it in there. It's stuck. What is it? Yeah, it looks like concrete. Here's a great trick, everybody. Stuff gets stuck in there. Just click on this, hit E, and move it. It'll drop to the ground. Then you hit Tab. It'll go right back. And then you can just go ahead and take it. Put it right up on there manually. So you notice it's going to take that bag of cement. It's going to break it down. And now it made it into acid and some fertilizer and everything. See, it broke it down into its base components, which is really cool. And the same thing here with this. There we go, trying to crouch. I hold down E and then let go of E. And then I can press E again to put it down. Go over here. Hold down E to pick it up. Put it right in there. Anything with these brooms. There it goes. And there we go. And I'll break that stuff down. Again, there's some wood. Broke that down. And it's doing that all automatically, so I don't have to do it. Another thing that I forgot to do, I think, is to take all of this stuff, all these raw materials out of here. I think I just put them all back in there again, but that's okay. We'll take those with us. We'll let those sort. All right, now we're going to go ahead and dip over to Spectacle Island. So Sanctuary is sorting all my loot. So whenever I have a bunch of loot, I can actually quick travel while overburdened because I do have the strong back perk. Once you get to a certain level of strong back over here, right over here, you can see when over encumbered, I can run faster, but really the one before that one is this one. When over encumbered, you can fast travel. In the survival mode, it also makes it where your legs don't get broken anymore, because in the very beginning of the game, if you're carrying lots of loot, your legs continually get broken because your legs are not strong enough to hold all that loot, which I think is a great addition. Now over here at Spectacle Island, this is where we are holding all of our other loot. Including a lot of our power armors and things of that nature. But we also keep all of our finished raw materials here. So we're going to just put all the raw materials in by hitting T. And then any other materials that I want to save, like, say, my legendaries here, we're going to go ahead and find which one of these is this is my guns right here. And so you can see I've got a couple guns in there. By a couple, I mean a whole lot. And then over here, we also have our fusion cores, our signal grenades. And then I believe in this one, we've got some other stuff. This is the workbench here. Where did our armor go? Over here. Yes, there's our legendary armor. And I keep the armor and the weapon separate. So if I'm looking for one thing, it'll be there. If I'm looking for something else, it'll be the other one. And there we go. So now I've offloaded all of that stuff. And then I go ahead and take a look at my character's overall weight, 123, which is the best spot to be. That's what's called your base weight. So what you want to do is just get rid of everything that you don't need, figure out what your base weight is, and then if you see that this is not 123, that means you got to clear some of your stuff out of your inventory. And it could be in your miscellaneous tab, it could be hiding in your weapons or apparel. You might notice also that all of my weapons have a Z on them. And the reason why they have a Z on them, and you will learn this, and a lot of you already know this, is the fact that you very often will accidentally put your weapons or your armor or whatever it is away in the workbench when you didn't mean to. So something I developed when this came out 10 plus years ago is the fact that I put a Z on all my stuff so it drops to the bottom of the list. So if I get anything else, I know that this is stuff that I'm not using, and anything with a Z on it is the stuff that I'm using. And I also use a Y in front of objects as well for my companions. And then also D for display items. It would be D dash. As well as for my settlers, I also just typically use Y for them as well. But I could use like S for settlers, S dash, and then anything for settlers would be there. But you really want to use the letters at the end of the alphabet so it's not mixing in with all that other stuff. It's very, very helpful. You can see also same thing with my outfit down here. Now, typically you can't rename your stuff here, but I do have a mod that allows me to rename stuff now. So you can add a mod just like in Fallout 76. Fallout 76 has this option too. Normally in the default Fallout 4, you cannot rename your helmets or any of that stuff. I don't know why they would have it where you can't rename it. I'm sure there's some reason, but you can now. So add that mod. You'll be able to rename your stuff. All right, so we're all good. We could actually go through and rename all of our power armor now that I think about it. Let's do that. Let's go in and inspect. And then we're going to rename, and we're going to put PA in the front. Power armor. There we go. Oh, you can. All right, it does work. I don't think I've tried it yet with this mod. All right, then again, PA for power armor. And then this way, if we get any new power armor, it won't get mixed in with that power armor, especially difficult for when you are when your stuff gets damaged, and it gets damaged to the point that it comes off of your actual power armor, and then you accidentally put it away or you throw it away or any of that kind of stuff. I've accidentally got rid of my armor before because of that problem of the naming. So I try to make sure to keep my stuff well named in here as well. And again, this is mostly a test stream today, everybody. I thought I'd, give it a good time to sink in, make sure everything's working. Seems to be working awesome. And again, you guys can do full screen alerts here as well. You can do, the Kismet Love Train. You can donate. You can also do different channel point effects, like bring up fire and hearts, and so much more coming down the road as well, everybody. I just wanted to make sure I test it first before I go and make all those other ones. Make sure that it is something that does work. I always like to test stuff. You test a few things first before you get way into it. Like when I first tested this renaming stuff, I tested it on a few things to see if it would do it. And now look at that. Yes, now we know anything with PA in the front is power armor that I'm currently using. I could use PZ, by the way, for power armor and then my power armor using the same kind of theme as down here, or ZPA, right? So it puts it at the bottom. But I think PA is good enough. We'll try it out, see if we like it. If not, we can always come back, rename it elsewhere. And we have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff, no mods, and our ammo doesn't weigh anything. So we are good. We are all good. We're going to need some food, though. So let's go ahead and check and see if we got some food in the workbench. Let's see what we got. We got a lot of food in here. Holy mackerel. But any cooked food is what I'm looking for. We should make a thing that pulls out all the cooked food. There's some grilled rad roach. Yeah, we might want to do that. That's all it does is pull the food out. All right, I'm going to show you a little bit of contraptions, everybody. We'll get back to our questing here in just a moment. We're going to go into, let's see, where is it? Oh, boy, I got to remember. It is structures. Wow, pulling up total blank. I'll remember, don't tell me. Miscellaneous. No. Connectors, switches, no. No. Wow. Ha! Under power. This is what happens when you take a break. I'm busy doing graphics and I totally forgot where the thing was. All right. I've done this 1,000 times too. It's funny. The older you get, everybody, the more out of it you get. Again, I have trouble just making sentences anymore, especially typing them too. All the words I'm typing look wrong. It's a problem when you get older. I have these problems. All right, that's an object extractor, not what we're looking for. Component extractor, no. No, we want object extractor. Yeah, object extractor. Now, the other one that you can use, everybody's under miscellaneous, is called the vacuum hopper. And this is the default one that you get with the DLC. Now, I have one that's more advanced because I'm using a mod, which is called an object extractor, which pulls from the workbench inventory when powered. Will only take objects matching the inventory. So I'm just going to kind of set it over here on the side. So what I can do is have it automatically pull stuff out of there and put that into this storage. Now, I don't want a workshop storage. I want a conveyor storage. A workshop storage will put it back into the workbench, which is not what I want to do. I want to go ahead and go over here and test it to make sure it works. So I'm going to put one grilled rad roach in there. Now, of course, you have to sacrifice something to put that in there because that's never going to get used. It's just there for sorting. After that, and then we're going to need some power. We don't have any walls here. We don't have any walls, but we're going to do some power. Why don't we just notice that we didn't build in the rest of the roof. Might want to work a little bit on the roof here, too. Let's see. We'll go to our Vault-Tec kits. We'll get... Now, this I remember. This I'm on point. And then we're going to get our roofs. Which one are we going to get? I think we're doing this one. There we go. Apparently we ran out of time last time and we didn't fill in our roof here. I never tire from building in this game, but I really have a good time building stuff. Always do every single playthrough. And see, what I'll do is I'll play the game for a while, then I'll take a break, and then I'll come back and I'll play some more when they come out with an update or DLC or whatever it is. Really enjoyable. Now, we got a bit of a problem here. We need some power, and we can't, we don't have any power over here. But what we can do is we can use the power of bringing a wall down here. I think all we need to do is just put a wall, say, right here with a backing. Because what's going on in my vault right now is that the power is actually running through the floor and through the stairways and all of that from my power, which is way up on top. And thus, if I want to access that power, I can do it very easily by going into my connectors and switches and using one of the greatest ones in the game right here called the Vault Power Conduit. And that's going to allow me basically just to run it from right there. And that'll just kick that on. And that'll go ahead and start working. Now, I do want to have access to the workbench from right here. So what I do is I call it the quick bench. Where you go over here to your crafting, and I just put in the smallest thing that I can find, which in this case is a cooking stove. And that allows me to access the workbench. So now that I'm in the workbench, I can go ahead and put in, say, this grilled rad roach and see if it grabs it and pulls it out of there and puts it in the thing. Yep, there it goes. And it's automatically going to put it in the storage. Another convenient thing is that we do want to go in and make some food. So we're going to go right over here. We're going to do some crafting. And we are going to see what we can roast up down in here. Oh, we got some mutant hound chops. Now, the great thing is what it does is it will make those things and put the actual end result in your inventory. You can keep the raw materials in the workbench and then make the finished stuff in your inventory. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a few of these, of each of these. And you don't want to do too much because some of these other ones might require the same thing that you're doing up there. And we're going to make a bunch of this stuff here. And I don't really even look at what the benefits are. That you can really stack your benefits a ton in Fallout to get these real heavy benefits. And boost all your stats and all that kind of stuff. I typically don't. I just do my thing. So guano on a stick. We've got, what? Mutant Hound chops. You only need one in there. Don't need to put more than one. So again, I'm going to make these, and then if any of these are actually in the workbench, it's going to automatically grab them out and put them right over here. Wing fillet. One of those, and one of those. There we go. Now let's see if any of these are actually in the workbench right now. Oh, yeah. So there was some ribeye steak in there. Some mutton chops. Some stuff that was already in there, and now it's going to go ahead and grab it out. And this is what I would call finished food, right? Food that's already been converted and whatnot. And now I can go ahead and take care of my food problem over here. If I can get this to cooperate. There we go. Let's have some mutant hound chops until my character says that he is no longer hungry. There we go. Properly fed. We're going to drink up some water so we're properly hydrated. Then we're going to go ahead and get our 7 hours. Now, you want to do 7 hours so you get your bonus, everybody. You're going to get your bonus, what's known as well rested. Now, of course, if you have one of your romantic companions nearby, then you'll be good. And then I got a condition that happens. And if I had some antibiotics, I could go ahead and do that. I might be able to make some. Let's go check the chemistry station over here. Oh, I can't get in the chemistry station because it's actually the other direction where you get in the chemistry station this way. There we go, where that little bar is. All right, let's go ahead and search for healing, or maybe it's drugs. I can't remember which one it is. One of these, healing. Antibiotics. What do we need? Glowing fungus. All right, we're all out of glowing fungus. We have to look for some of that while we're out and about in the wasteland. And so we're just going to have to go see the doctor. All right, let's find out where my current power armor is. I'm rocking the XO1 power armor. They did add some new power armor that you can't get from the Enclave and stuff. They added a whole bunch of DLC stuff to the game as well. Oh, you just keep Jangles with you. Oh, yeah, Jangles the Moon Monkey. It'd be cool if there was actually a real monkey that you could have as your companion. I bet you there's a mod for that. Let's look at that. Let's go see. Let's go see if there's a mod for Jangles the Moon Monkey as a companion. Fallout 4 mod Jangles the Moon Monkey mod. Yeah, there we go. Jangles the Moon Monkey. Let's see. This adds Jangles the Moon Monkey as a follower. Yeah, right here, everybody on Nexus. Look at him. I can pickpocket Jangles the Moon Monkey. Is this the mod that you've got going? Strange, is the one you got going on? I love Jangles the Moon Monkey. That's awesome. Oh my God, look, the whole bunch of Jangles the Moon Monkeys. See, now that's scary. That's scarier than ghouls right there. A whole bunch of Jangles the Moon Monkeys show up out of nowhere up in your business. That's some scary stuff. I love great mods. So you do have suggestions, by the way, you can let me know. I have some suggestions as well. Okay, we got to go see the doc. Okay, so we took care of that. We dropped off all that loot. We got ourselves some food. We got all that stuff. There's a bunch of different doctors I could go to. I feel like going to Covenant. Let's go over there. Now, there's some shady stuff going on over here at Covenant. We haven't got into doing the full quest of it yet, but we're going to do every quest. We're going to max out every stat as we go along.
Miles on the road. At least the pay is terrible.
At least. All right, the only thing I got to do is avoid this guy talking to me. Never leave your stuff. What's up, girl?
If there's something you need that we don't have,
hurting,
just let Jacob
tell
know.
the doctor.
Oh, that got lucky there. She was out of the thick. It's nighttime.
What's feeling off today? What can you tell me?
Hear me.
Took a few bad hits recently. Got knocked around.
Scrapes and bruises. Yeah, but it's probably a good idea to get them fixed up.
True that.
You from around here?
Got it.
Now, is there anything else bothering you?
Nothing.
No, we're done.
Take better care of yourself in the future, okay?
No guarantees. All right, get away from me, guy. Stop talking to me. You see, I'm dipping from that guy. He's coming over. He's coming over. Quick, get in the power armor. Don't talk to me.
Around here? God, I hope not. I've had enough of these hicks.
I don't know anything. I don't want. I'm not from around here. Get away from me. Stop stalking me. Guy likes to stalk me. All right. So we went in there, we got that taken care of. Now, of course, we did fast travel. Now we got to take care of our food and water again. Let's get in here, have some mutt chaps. There we go, looking good. F5 to save. Okay, now we want to go back to the Cabot house and tell them, hey, look, we got your stuff back for you. Let's go get it going on. How we doing on time, everybody? We looking good? We looking good? Again, we're just going to try to get a bit of this questing going on. And I'm just doing kind of a test stream as well as playing a bit of Fallout, my favorite series of all time. Especially love the Fallout TV show. If you've not seen it yet, everybody, 100% go check that out for sure, for sure. How do you guys like my little campfire scene down there? My little Fallout chibis I made. There's a little Deathclaw, little baby Deathclaw, and of course, dog meat there is a little chibi with his awesome goggles on. Very, very fun. Now that we have the key to the Cabot house, we can go inside. See what's up.
That is not acceptable. Imogene is missing, and I want her found.
She's not missing, Mother.
Do you know where she is?
No, but that
Your
doesn't
sister
mean...
is missing, and I want her found. What else is Edward for, if not to keep the family
I'd
safe?
be happy to send someone to look for her, ma'am. It's not
Mother, Edward has better things to do than sending someone out to find Imogene. Again.
I don't think you're even listening to me, Jack.
I'm not going to have Edward drop everything just because Imogene decided to take a lover
Jack,
again.
How dare you speak so disrespectfully about your sister? If your father were here, he'd send someone to find Imogene.
She's a grown woman. She's perfectly capable of looking after herself.
I can't believe you don't care what happens to your sister.
I'm not Imogene's babysitter. If she chooses to go off without telling anyone,
Such good writing.
That's her business.
I insist you send someone to find Imogene.
We've been over this, Mother.
I can't bear to think what might be happening to Imogene right now.
Mother, will you let it go, please?
Look at that. No matter how old you are, everybody.
Well, maybe even lying dead in a ditch, and you don't even care.
If she wanted us to know where she went, she would have told someone.
If your father were here, he'd send someone to find Imogene.
If she wanted us to know where she went, she would have told someone.
If your father were here, he'd send someone to find Imogene.
If she wanted us to know where she went, she would have told someone.
All right, it's looping now. Let's talk to
So did
Edward.
you find
over
out what happened to the courier?
Some raiders set up camp near Parsons and ambushed him. I took care of them.
I don't like raiders operating so close to Parsons. I hope this isn't the start of something serious. What about the serum he was carrying? Did you get any of it back?
Yes, sir.
There was only this one vial left.
Oh, good. I was afraid we wouldn't get any of it back. Here's your pay for the job. I'm throwing in a little bonus for bringing back the serum. That was good. Now, as far as what's next. Oh, hell. I guess it's time you met Wilhelmina. Jack's not gonna be happy about it.
I can't
Come on.
You don't care what happens to your sister.
We've been over this, Mother.
Still getting nagged by his mom as a full-grown adult, everybody.
Find Imogene.
We've been over this, Mother.
Jack, I'll take care of it. Mrs. Cabot, don't worry. I'll send someone to find Imogene.
Thank you, Edward. I can always count on you. Why can't you be as devoted as dear Edward?
You shouldn't indulge her, Edward. It just makes her more impossible to deal with next time.
Just doing my job. Speaking of which, here's all we got back of the last delivery from Parsons. Raiders got the rest of it, I'm sorry to
good.
say.
Finally. This will help settle Mother down.
Imogene is Jack's sister. You probably figured that out yourself. She's, a little flighty. Impulsive. From time to time, she runs off. Usually with a new boyfriend. Then I send somebody to bring her home.
No problem. I'll bring her back.
The trouble usually isn't finding her. It's persuading her to come home. I don't know where she's gone, but I can give you a place to start. She's been spending a lot of time in Good Neighbor. That's a jazz club there. The third rail. Somebody there must know something. She's not known for keeping her mouth shut.
Got it.
Off to Good Neighbor, then.
Got it. What's up, Jack?
Hey there.
Ah, you're back. Do you need something?
Quite a place you've got here. Amazing that it survived the war.
Thank you. I try not to take it for granted. We were definitely more fortunate than most. It hasn't been easy keeping it up to pre-war standards, but we do what we can. Are we done?
How'd your father manage to travel to Arabia with the world blown to hell?
Well, that was before the war, when he was a young man.
Wow. Your father must be pretty old then.
Well, yes, he is. Most people don't really grasp how long ago the war really was. It is an unusual situation, but... well, it's a private family matter. That's no concern of yours. Are we done?
Yeah, we're done.
I've got to get going.
All right.
Gotta go find your sister. So your mom stops nagging you. Where'd the mom go? There's somebody walking. Where'd she go?
I can't believe how callous Jack can be about his sister. Why does Emma Jane do this to me?
Looking old, lady. Okay, good neighbor it is. Always like to bring my power armor. One of the things I do like the fact that they did change the power armor in Fallout 76, where you can just pick up the power armor and it goes in your inventory. So it's not like this tedious thing where you constantly have to like get in and out of it and find it and remember where you got out of it before because you teleported and all of that. You don't have to do all that. You just keep your inventory. It's much better, I think. It's not as realistic. Obviously, you're not going to keep power armor in your back pocket, but it doesn't always have to be where everything has to be super hyper realistic. It can just be enjoyable. All right, I'm gonna go leave my power armor out here. I think it might be fine. We'll see. Watch my power armor, guy. If anything happens to it, something's gonna happen to you. Here we go. What's up, guy?
Hancock says newcomers are welcome in the third rail. Go on in.
I'm on it. I think I gotta turn that off because of the sound. Yeah, she's singing. This is actually the real life Linda Carter, everybody, Wonder Woman, who I grew up with. I grew up watching Wonder Woman and Bionic Man, and was a Bionic Woman too. All right, I got to find out who in here knows where she went. I got to wait till that sound is over, sadly. Let's ask the bartender. We got beer, and if you ain't buying beer, you ain't buying. Imogene Cabot. Name rings a bell, kind of barmy. I haven't seen her in a while, though. Try Magnolia. She likes to make friends with people. She might know more about it. Magnolia's guy wants a word. All right. Oh, here she comes. All right, she's done singing over there.
Hi.
What's the matter, handsome? Don't tell me you didn't like the song.
Lovely.
I love the song. It was perfect.
Oh, well, thank you. A girl tries her best. Now, there's something special about you, isn't there? Don't tell me. Let me guess. I think I know a fellow performer when I see one. You're good with your words. Know just the right thing to say at the right time. So what brings a man like you to my part of town?
The music.
I came here for the music.
Flatterer.
100%.
You and I are going to get along. So it's my turn to answer questions, right? What can I do for you?
Flirt.
I was wondering if we could get to know each other better.
Oh, really? Go on.
Flirt more.
You, me, an evening walk under the streetlights.
And then what?
Music.
Even more flirting.
I knew you were something special, all right. Let me get my coat.
Let's do it.
Let's get out of here.
Let me get my coat. Hello again. Something I can do for you?
And we went on a date. There we go. I get off mission a lot.
I haven't been out on the town in too long. Thank you. I'm afraid my first love is always going to be the stage, though. I hope you understand. I just can't get too attached. I'll see you around, good neighbor. When I'm up there singing, I'll be thinking of you.
Oh, wait, I ain't done yet.
Excuse me, miss.
I'll see you around, good neighbor.
Oh, no.
Sorry. I have to go. You take...
Oh, no, I can't do the dialogue. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I never did that first and then came back and did the dialogue later.
Hey, Magnolia.
I have to head back.
Oh, hey.
I have to head back.
Okay, well, I have a feeling that we gotta run back.
Before you even...
Forward time and then talk to her again because now I can't forward that quest. There we go. Not just Piper, gonna be Piper and Kate. Hey, I'm trying to rebuild the wasteland over here, everybody. Trying to rebuild the wasteland. All right, I gotta go over here and wait for it to show back up again. What's up, guy?
Out the troublemakers. You keep that in mind.
Keeping it in mind. Oh, okay, now she's over here. Okay, now I can talk to her again.
Another one.
Man, she's fast. She got ahead of me.
Magnolia.
You again. It's my lucky day. What do you need?
Imogene.
You know Imogene Cabot?
Imogene? Sure. I know her. I haven't seen her in a while, though. Are you a friend of hers?
See, I like the voice protagonist, everybody, but I think there should be an option where you can turn it off if you want to. Actually, I should move over here so you guys can see the dialogue. I like the voice protagonist. I hope Fallout 5 has that, but also the option to turn it off for peeps who want to role play.
She seemed like a body that could use looking after.
Please, tell me what you know.
There was this preacher fella who used to come in here all the time. One of the slick ones. Always going on about remaking your life and so on. Most of the customers wouldn't give him the time of day, but Imogene, she latched on to him for some reason. I don't suppose it hurt that he was easy on the eyes. Intense. Some women find that irresistible.
Pam, would you come over here a minute?
Is there a problem, Miss Magnolia?
No, this fine gentleman here was just looking for Imogene. Do you happen to know where that preacher fella came from?
Brother Thomas?
Yes, that's right. The one Imogene was always hanging on.
Had to throw him out. Wouldn't stop bothering customers with that salvation racket. Kept going on and on about joining him at the back bay. Then he'd shove those stupid flyers in your face. Here, I kept one of them, just in case he didn't pay his bar tab.
Well, thanks, honey. You were a big help.
Anything for you, miss.
I hope Imogene's all right. I didn't much like the idea of her going off with that preacher fella.
Well, she's going to be fine here in a minute.
Won't fit anywhere else.
Friendly advice. Entertainment's down the stairs.
No, entertainment's going to be outside this door. Let's go. Cool thing is I can move myself around, everybody, so when the dialogue comes up, I can move over. I got to remember, though. Remembering is the hard part. All right, here we go. Got to find a little joy in the wasteland, everybody. Onward. All right. Let's see. Over here, along the thing, we got to hang a left. We got to go that way. And we got to get out of here first. Heading out the door. Baseball launcher. I don't think I've ever used the baseball launcher before. I've used all the other stuff before. Raz coming in, Kismet! I got Steam. Oh, baddies. Baddies coming through. Let's see. You got Steam 2 days ago. You got Steam 2 days ago. What does that mean, you got Steam? You got the Steam Deck? The one you play, or the Steam account?
What the?
Oh, a Steam account? Wow. Why didn't you have a Steam account earlier? There's a real question. Steam's been out for a long time. How long has Steam been out? When did Steam come out? 2003. Yeah, why didn't you? You don't know? Oh, yeah, I use Steam all the time. Steam is great. One of the few products that they actually focus on the customer and not just trying to nickel and dime you to death. They just try to make the customer experience awesome. And they do a phenomenal job.
Going to splatter your brain.
Don't do it.
Someone there?
Don't do it. You'll regret it. All right. I gotta go down here and talk to these peeps. I don't think I've ever come from this way. It's the first time. All right, we'll just park the power armor over here in case we need to utilize it. Off to the side. Now, one of the funny things you can do right here, everybody, is you can just put all your stuff away in the bank, come over here with nothing on you, and then tell them, hey, yeah, I'm going to give you everything I have, and then you're giving them nothing, essentially, because you don't have anything. But I have a bunch of stuff on me, so I'm going to save first in case I accidentally press the wrong button. All right. What's up, guy?
Hi.
Welcome, neighbor. We're always glad to see a new face around here. Tell me something. You ever feel like this whole world is broken? Do you ever wonder why things can't be the way they were in the good old days?
I'm looking for Emma Jean Cabot.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Emma Jean is indisposed right now. She's not seeing visitors.
Her family's worried about her.
You can tell them that she's fine. Not that it's any of your business, but she and I are just having a little relationship trouble. You know how it is. She's not seeing anybody until she cools off.
Friend of the family.
I'm a friend of the family. Maybe I can talk some sense into her.
Look, the truth is, we had a little, disagreement about her joining the movement. She got kind of violent, so I locked her in there until I could figure out what to do with her. If you're willing to take her off my hands, let me unlock the door for you, and then she's all yours. I've got to warn you, she's way stronger than she looks. It took all of us combined to even get her locked up in there.
I don't think I've ever done this quest where I didn't just kill everybody. I don't think, not one time. It just dawned on me. I think I end up killing every single person here every single time. I don't know why. I can't remember why after all this time. Maybe because I started grabbing all their stuff. Maybe that's it.
She's all yours, neighbor.
All right. Let's go chat with her. Let's actually have some food. Make sure my stamina is maxed out. Let's see. Right now, 13 charisma to get it done, because I also have a helmet that's boosting my charisma as well. Let's go for it. What up, girl?
You must be Emma Jean.
Don't tell me. Jack sent you.
Your age.
You're Jack's sister? I was expecting someone a bit younger.
You really know how to flatter a lady, don't you? Just to be clear, I'm Jack's younger sister. The baby of the family. Once I get home and get some of Jack's serum, I'll be back to my usual stunning self.
Jack has a serum that reverses aging?
It's more like it halts aging. I started taking it when I was 32, so normally that's what I look like. You'll see once I get my treatment. I was well known as one of the belles of Boston society, back when there was any.
What happens if you don't get more serum?
Oh, I don't think we need to worry about that. I've gone without a treatment much longer before with no lasting effect.
Actually, there's only one vial of the serum left. Raiders got the rest.
I'd better get home before Mother convinces Jack that she needs all of it. That he could still be such a mama's boy at his age is ridiculous.
I know, right?
I'm so disappointed in Thomas. He seemed so interesting at first. But after we came here, he turned out to be just another brute. He actually thought he could force me to join his absurd cult.
Need anything before we go?
No. I didn't bring anything worth taking with me. Oh, I'm not going with you. You can tell Mother I'll be along home before too long. I just need a drink first.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's because I go in here and I start grabbing all this loot is why I usually kill all these peeps. They don't have anything that I need. Over here. All right, girl. Well, you walk your way home. I'll see you there. All right, that was probably the easiest I've ever done that quest. I don't think I ever just said, hey, we're going to do this thing. I let him do his spiel about, all the, rebuilding the wasteland and all of that craziness. But I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. I might come back later and I kill every one of them for being crazy. For being crazy peeps. Ball Boy says, thumbs up. Thumbs up. And stream seems pretty stable. Been running pretty good. Everything looks good so far, so running rock solid for now, so we'll see how it ends up. Also, I got the fast loader. Everybody see that little thing in the bottom corner? See how fast it loads?
This is maddening. Edward, switch over to the Hartley modulator. Do you copy?
Switching now. How's this?
Oh, that's done it. Edward, what's going on there?
We're under attack. They're inside the building.
Inside? Can you keep them out of the basement?
I'm trying, Jack. I've never seen raiders that... For God's sake, Sammy, the doorway, right there. Sorry. Things are a little busy around here right now.
Listen, if they're inside the building, you have to go to the office and shut down the elevator. You can't risk them getting to Lorenzo.
Got it. Office, elevator. You better round up whoever you can and get...
Hello? Edward? Come in. Edward! There's no signal at all. I've lost
What's
him.
happening, Jack? If these people are inside Parsons, if they free him...
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
I always knew it would end this way. I never should have allowed you to lock up Lorenzo in that place.
Isn't helping, Mother. And as I recall, using the serum was your idea, not mine.
So what are you going to do?
I said I'll handle it. I'm thinking.
What's going on?
That was Edward. He's at Parsons, the old asylum. They're under attack by raiders. It's strange. The guards have held off raiders before without any trouble. I don't know what's gone wrong this time.
Found Imogene.
I found Imogene. She's fine.
Oh, yes, good.
Thank God. At least one small comfort on this terrible
You'll be
day.
wanting to be paid, of course. Edward usually handles these things. Caps is what you use for currency, isn't that right? Here. I hope that's the right amount. Now, we really need to focus on the current emergency.
How can you be so callous about your sister's safety?
I wonder if these could be the same raiders that stole that last shipment. If some of them had used the undiluted serum, it could explain their unusual success against Edward's men.
What exactly does this serum do?
I suppose it's time you knew. The main benefit of the serum is to halt aging. My family and I are all over 400 years old. But it also confers other side effects, especially in the undiluted form that the raiders stole. It increases strength and resistance to all kinds of physical damage. So at least some of these raiders may be much more dangerous than the ones you're used to dealing with.
Where do you get this serum from?
My father, Lorenzo Cabot, is confined in Parsons. He became dangerously unstable after handling an artifact he found on an archaeological dig in Arabia. He gained various seemingly paranormal powers, as well as becoming increasingly irrational and violent. In the end, I had no choice but to confine him, for his own safety, as well as ours.
Are you sure it's wise telling him all this?
In the course of my attempts to cure him, I discovered that the artifact had introduced anomalies into his blood. So the source of his insanity is also the basis of the treatments that have prolonged all our lives. The irony isn't lost. But if he were to escape from Parsons, I would lose my father forever. I will not allow that to happen. Not to mention that the artifact has made him paranoid, homicidally violent, and endowed with extraordinary abilities.
Exactly what abilities does he have?
Enhanced strength, unusual resistance to most kinds of physical damage, and a kind of local telekinesis, which appears to be projected by the artifact itself. That's why I've built a dampening field into his cell. Which is why we really need to stop these intruders before they turn it off. Before we go, I need you to understand something. When we get to Parsons, you need to do exactly what I tell you. Nothing more, nothing less. Is that clear?
Why is that so important?
If these intruders have gotten past Edward's men, they may have freed Lorenzo. I'm the only one who understands exactly how to deal with him. Is that clear enough for you?
I got it.
Got it.
Good. Make sure you have whatever you'll need for a serious battle.
I love this quest.
I'll wait for you outside.
Jack, be careful. And try not to hurt
I
him.
love Father at least as much as you do. But you know as well as I do that if he gets free, there will only be one option.
Don't let it come to that, please.
I'll do my best, Mother. And if Imogene finally comes home, for God's sake, don't let her leave again until I get back. Now, I really do have to go.
Oh. What do you want?
I'm not talking to you. Let's go, bro. This is one of my favorite quests in the game. I really enjoy the storyline, the whole backstory and everything. They really develop the different characters and whatnot as you go along. I think this is really well written. And not something you would expect, again, in the Fallout thing, but it does stay with the lore, which is cool.
Ready? Let's go. Just to be clear, under no circumstances can we allow Lorenzo to be freed from Parsons. I would have lost my father forever. I refuse to let that happen after spending so long trying to cure him.
Oh. Well, better you than me, bro. You okay? You need a stem pack? Just walk it off. That's what my parents used to tell me when I was a kid. Ah, you broke your leg? Walk it off.
It's the artifact that's made Lorenzo so dangerous. I'm sure his psychosis would be cured if it could be removed. But so far, all my attempts have failed. It's fused too tightly with his nervous system. I'm well aware of the apparent conflict of interest in my father being the source of the treatment that is prolonging my own life. But I assure you that if I had the chance, I would gladly give it all up to have my father back, even for a short time.
Bats. Adam. Oh, way up on top.
Ain't nothing.
No. Don't you die on me.
You tough, girl. But not tough enough. Get wrecked. That's a legendary, too. We'll be taking that. Just in case there's some mines up here, we'll blow that up. And just because I want to, we'll blow that up. I always keep my gun fully loaded. You never know that one bullet.
I think this asshole using a stealth.
Whoa, Rust Devils. Remember, I'm playing on the hardest mode, everybody.
Fucking pay for that. Ain't personal. Just you or me.
Go for the headshot. Useless. In there.
Fire over here! Shit, she's dead!
They're all dead. Where's my loot? Now, see, I have this mod. See how that mod highlights the mobs like that? Because they're really hard to find, everybody. I feel like that's a big shortcoming in the game. Is the thing. Oh, yeah, we got to get some water going on. Oh, junkie. Got killed by some boat flies. We're blowing up some stuff. All right, where'd I kill the rest of these guys? Again, I added this mod. Again, it does that in Fallout 76, which I then went and got a mod that does it in Fallout 4, because that's what I should have done in the first place. I should have highlighted all this. Wow, that was an Assaultron there, too. Glad she didn't beam me with her laser. In the survival mode, she just hits me one time with that laser beam, and I'm toast. All right, overburdened now. Oh, and out of purified water, too. We are going to be going by a settlement here. We can dip over. Where'd he go? Yeah, he's way ahead of me now. We'll stop by this settlement on the way. Very overburdened. Over there. Somebody's over there on the pommel horse. I see him way up there. All right. Come back for this loot later. Yeah, we'll just put the legendaries in there too. Yeah, just keep the 8 items. Anything else? Nope. Good enough. All right, now we can run. Catch up to this guy. Oh, gotta be careful. My provisioner's over there. You can kill your own provisioners by mistake if you hit a car right next to them. And that's why I take the cars out so they don't blow up when I'm standing next to them.
Damn it. Where'd you go?
It's her gutsy back there.
Come back here. Damn. That was scary.
There's action all over the wasteland. Oh, brain fungus. Brain fungus among us. Keep running forward. I'm gonna go get all this stuff. Man, I'm running by. Might as well grab it. Might be thinking to yourself, Kismet, how do you have so much ammo to just be burning on blowing up stuff? Because I made a bunch. That's how. Where the heck are you going?
You or me?
Killbox lending a hand. That's weird. I never see him run down that way. Guess he was running after a mob or something. More stuff blowing up back there. It's nice when you're not overburdened, you can catch up. Get me back in the middle. Yep. You can also just teleport over here, but it's also fun to kind of run through here because you get into all sorts of mischief. Not before you're dead.
Motherfucker. Give up now? I'll make it quick.
Are we going to fight everybody in the wasteland? Is that what we're doing? Oh, hiding over there. I got him.
Just die!
Be right there. Be right with you. Jetpack for the win. Got downed again. Somebody up this way. Overburdened now. Luckily, we got a settlement nearby.
You are really...
Uh-oh. Look out! Woo! Shot a nuke at me! Shot a nuke! That was close. Apparently we're fighting everybody in the wasteland over here. I forgot this part where you gotta fight everybody. It's some heavy combat armor, too. Fine.
If that's what you want.
Oh, my leg.
Looks like good karma's paying off.
Whoa, look at him go flying! Alright, that was some crazy action. Yeah, when I got up there on top, I suddenly realized where I was. One of the first times I ever got nuked was right here. Man, there's some loot up there that we should go up there and get. Yep. Oh. That's not good. We should go drop off this loot first. Drop off this loot first. I would pick up some purified water while we're over here, too. This is one of the most painful parts of the game, by when you're, like, massively overburdened, slow walking. But this is why you have a bunch of settlements along the way, and what I do is I just drop stuff up at those settlements, and then I can always teleport back later, pick it all up from all the different settlements, and then drop it off to be sorted later on. So we're going to dip over here for a minute. One of the things I also like to do is, like, right on the edge of the settlement is to have a, what I call a quick bench. Let's see if I'm far enough in the settlement. Yes. Like right here along the road would be a perfect time to put down a little cooking stove, say this way. And then when we come running up, we can go ahead and utilize the workbench without having to run all the way into the settlement. Works really good on the bridge between Red Rocket and Sanctuary as well. Some of my stuff needs to be repaired as well. And let's drop a bunch of this stuff, weighing this down. And keep a little bit of that. She'll keep that. She'll keep that. That's not weighing anything, so we can keep that. This, get rid of. All right, looking good. Oh, we got some raid love. What's that? Pentium, thank you very much for coming in and showing them raid. Thanks for nuking the stream. Welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon because I dominate the Wasteland, as you can see. We're going to go over here and do a little pit stop real quick, dropping off some loot here and grabbing ourselves, hopefully, some purified water. Yeah, we got some right there. We're going to go ahead and grab that. Get our water all the way up. We're playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, the survival mode. This is playthrough number 13. I'm 3,600 hours in. I feel like those are rookie hours in Fallout 4. Having a fun, lucky playthrough number 13 right now. So we dropped off a bunch of loot. Oh, I should have repaired my my power armor while I was over here. That would have been smart. Hopefully I didn't drop my power armor off into the thing, which sometimes happens. Nope, I actually kept it on my inventory. All right, another good thing. Maybe we should just put a power armor thing here. I have one up there. But we probably could just put a little power armor pit stop right over here. I like this power armor frame thing. Just put it right here. Run up here. Get out the power armor. It lets us. There we go. It's just got to be close to the power armor frame. Make sure to hit that follow button, everybody, and show some love as well. All right, let's go ahead and just repair everything here. We've got plenty of resources to go around. We'll just repair it all first, and then we'll go back, and we'll make sure to remember to re-equip it. And our XO1 is in prime condition again. All right. Now, we got our stuff dropped off. We wiped out all the baddies over here. We got at least the bulk of that loot. Now we're going to go ahead and run back over this way. Now, there is some loot up on top there. You saw him shoot a mini nuke at me. We're going to go up here to the top. Since we took care of some of the peeps up there, we might as well just go ahead and run up there. Whoa! Enclave out of nowhere!
Get up! Get up!
Whoa, that's actually doing a lot of damage. Whoa, took my armor out. Wow, I haven't died in a while. All right, let's see where we saved. We're gonna have to back up, do that all over again. Should have saved when I repaired my armor. I don't know why I didn't. Ripperoonie! Oh my gosh, all the way back over here. Oh, we gotta do the whole thing again. Oh man.
Can we allow Lorenzo to be freed from
Well, we're on it.
My father forever. I refuse to let that happen.
This time, I'm gonna get rid of the frag mine.
Long trying to cure him.
All right, should have saved after I did my power armor, but that's okay. We'll just speed our way along. Get all these cars along the way. I'm gonna run up ahead. Clear a path. Especially of all these evil cars.
It's the artifact that's made Lorenzo so dangerous. I'm sure his psychosis would be cured if it could be removed. But so far, all my attempts have failed. It's fused too tightly with his nervous system.
Mm-hmm. Going up here. You're going a weird route, guy.
I'm well aware of the apparent conflict of interest in my father being the source of the treatment that is prolonging my own life. But I assure you that if I had the chance, I would gladly give it all up to have my father back, even for a short time.
You or me?
Anticipated you this time, sucker!
You having fun? Huh?
You guys you take a lot of damage, bro. I'll give it to you. You can't do that all day. You're not Captain America. You can't do that all day. I'm telling you. All right. Back to it. Now, see, I could anticipate at that time because I don't remember where these people were. Now, I'm going to get different legendaries when you do it again. You'll come through and get different legendaries or different drops than you got before. So if you got something awesome before, I wasn't even looking at the drops, everybody. I don't even know what they were. But now you can kind of anticipate what they're going to do. All right, we're going in hot. And see, we may not get those raiders that we got before. What do we got over here? Super mutant. See, now this time we got super mutant.
Someone there?
Instead of the robot ones. Where my bullets are not shooting straight.
Thanks a lot. Lost track of how many blisters I got.
All right, Settler. Almost shot you. I managed to shoot around that Settler the whole time. Apparently, she got kidnapped by those super muties. All right, we're gonna remember to get some water this time. I totally forgot last time. Sometimes on these, by the way, they're fun just to die on purpose to do them again. To run through and see what happens if something different happens the second time. Very fun. All right. Got to make a pit stop. Over here again. Now, I also have the perk, by the way, that it uses my action points to, when my action points get to a certain level, you see my character accelerates because he has the ability to use the action points to run. So we're going to run over here. And we are going to cheat to drop all that stuff in there. Oh, we had a lot less stuff than we got last time. But that's okay. That's okay. We don't really need all that stuff anyway. Just need to keep the inventory clear. Keep the rest of that. Probably should keep a rat away in case things get real bad. Radix. And I have a rat away. Apparently no. I must have got a drop from rat away last time. All right, good time to save. I should have been saving the whole time while I was doing it. Now, in the survival mode, you can't save normally, but I've turned it back on again. We're also taking out all the cars on the way, too. I don't mind doing it again. We'll do it twice as good the next time. Look at him limping. I got you, bro. I'm gonna run up ahead. Come on, Lorenzo. My light keeps going off. Ah, Moo-Moo. Crazy Moo-Moo tried to get me. There's a crazy Moo-Moo command, too. I forget what the name of it is. I think it's just crazy. Exclamation crazy in the chat. That's right. I added a new Moo-Moo command. I said that last time, but I forgot to add it to the list. Feel free to try it out whenever you see a crazy Moo-Moo. Oh, he's running this way this time. He's running a different way. He was running before. See that car fall off the top of there? That was cool. Yeah, see, last time he ran up on the road. Yeah, there he is. Now he's back up on the road. Because he ran back up and then went back to the road. This time he went down and then up and back on the road. Pretty wild. I forgot to get purified water again. Okay, let's get the guys up on high this time. Let him take all the damage. We'll just snipe peeps.
You're dead! You hear me?
On the right.
Oh, killed her!
I heard her running up on the right. That's good stereo. She full on was running up on me. Where the heck did she go? Both of them down here. Save.
Why don't you just die?
Here we go again. Oh, it's weirdly glitched. Nobody throws a molly at me. And lives. Okay, I couldn't loot that guy over there. He's glitched out. Nope. Try to find a piece of him, but no loot. It's time. We're going to go up high. Yeah, look how they're weirdly downed like that. Yeah, look at all the forts are glitched. They're all glitched. Probably can't be looted either. No. Mobs are tough. Not tough enough.
What's that noise? Ugh, I'm gonna be sick.
Somebody down below me.
Don't think.
Oh, they got me. I was trying to hide behind that thing. I am running a loot mod, but it crashes every time I try to use the AoE. Luckily, I saved up there on the top, everybody. Another one down. All right. Let's go over here and drop this loot off. His mobs are weirdly glitched. Look at this. All right, I can loot him that time. Yeah, see, I couldn't move out of the way fast enough to ditch that that nuke because I was overburdened. It's a dangerous thing to be around someone shooting off a nuke at you. The last time I jumped off the edge because it was going where I was, and I made it to get out of there on the way down. All right. Let's put this back where we had it. One of these here. And this here. Except the power armor. Or it actually gets broken this time. Yeah. Armor took some serious damage. Okay. And then drop off any loot. Again, I go back there and I can kill all those people, everybody, which I've done it many times before. But, yeah. I'm good. All right, there we go. Back in the power armor. See, I should have saved right there last time. Right there, because we had that person had shot that nuke and missed me, so that was pretty good. But we'll just leave him up there. We'll come back for him later. We'll move on. Trying to get this quest going on. How we doing on time? We're doing good. Doing good. Dude's swimming. Oh, Deathclaw. I didn't grab any purified water. Put your weapon away, go a little faster. Just a smidge. Catch up to this dude. All right, well, we got a couple deaths in today. Mercenary got owned. Weapon up. Oh, man. All these people got owned. Maria now dead.
Edward's men seem to have given a good account of themselves, but not good enough, sadly. We need to get to my office. From there, we can see how bad things really are. Okay, stick close, follow my orders, and I'm sure everything will be fine. Let's go.
First, we're gonna get all this loot so it doesn't disappear. That's mission number 1. Get all the loot. Blow up all the cards. Guys are getting lots of explosions today. Right here. Man, so much loot. It's gonna help us rebuild the wasteland. Anybody else? Yeah, we miss anybody else? Oh well. Okay, now of course overburdened again. And I forgot that purified water, but we'll make do. In we go. Now, this is something I do in every playthrough, everybody. I find a drop-off point in the in the POI so that you have a place to put stuff.
We'll have to find a way around.
And again, you want to grab all this loot before it disappears. All the stuff just laying around, that stuff's fine. But I'm just going to use this desk right here to put all this stuff in so that when I come back this way, I can pick it all up and take it to get sorted. But you don't want to lug all this around. There's a lot of stuff to lug around. Though I have done it before. I should have put a Z on these. I'm going to put a Z on those next time. Get all this stuff out of here before. All right, that's it. I'm fixing this. See, it has that gap in between what I'm sorting. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Rename ZPA. There we go. I'll just put ZPA in there. It's good enough. And then inspect. Rename Z. Again, this is a mod that lets you do this. Inspect. Oh, we got a level up too. Rename the inspect. Rename. I have an awkward interface, but we do what we got to do. Inspect. Rename. The more you do it, the better you get at it, I think. Inspect. There we go. Now it's going to put that down there at the very, very bottom out of the way. There we go.
Wait, listen.
Save.
Get ready.
This being where that new juice is coming from? Hell yeah, Jim. How'd you get any of it anyway? Lefty doesn't even like you. I cashed in some favors with people who Lefty does like. You just saw because you never got a taste.
You better be right. And Lefty better share it out fair, or it's not just me that's gonna be sore.
I'll find you.
Get in here.
You're still alive? Christ.
I got all day.
Come back and loot all this later.
We cannot let them hold us.
Lucky hit.
Sucker fell for the oldest trick in the book. You see that? He fell for the oldest trick in the book. Came around behind him. Again, loot all these guys as you go, because they will disappear.
Let's do this, Metal Man!
Let's do it.
Aw, man, come back! I was having fun!
Be there in just a second.
This is our score!
Save. There was some purified water. Always the up and down one's the toughest one. Raxo. Leave it for now. Yeah, technical document. Normally I super loot all of this, but we're going to try without super looting this time. Drop all this in this red thing.
Retweets are good.
Oh, are they? Let's go see. You're right. Retweets are awesome. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Here comes some caps. There you go. Give me a bunch of kiss caps for crushing those retweets. Don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. We get 5 more. We're going to give you a whole bunch more on top of that. If I can find where my retweet button went, right there. Follow that link right there. Show some love, everybody. All right, so we put that stuff away. What's my thing at? 124. All right, we'll put that away in that red box, and we know we're going to come back and probably loot a bunch of this. I can't remember if there's a section in here where you can't get back to that section later. I think you can get to all of this later. We'll see. Yes, right here.
How badly are you hurt?
I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, see, we can go back to the front here. I forgot we can go back to the front there. All right, let's circle back.
The elevator?
Yeah. I sent the elevator down to the basement like you wanted and shut it down. Shot quite a few of them before they decided to leave me alone in here. I haven't seen anybody for quite a while. I think. It's hard to keep track of time.
Are you sure you can't get up? I could really use your help.
Yeah, Jack. I'm pretty damn sure.
Well, then don't worry about it. Me and your friend here will have to take care of things ourselves. They've definitely reached the basement. Although I don't understand how they knew how to get past it. It doesn't matter. Have to go through the abandoned part of the building. It looks like the adrenaline field is still functioning. Although several of the security doors in the basement have already been breached. We better hurry if we want to stop them. They seem determined to reach Lorenzo for some reason.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're going back. We're going to do some super looting because I forgot about that part there where it loops you back to the very beginning. So let's just err on the side of caution here. Grab all this loot. Do some super looting. This is why my playthroughs take so much longer than everybody else's, everybody. Because I loot everything, and it's really because I'm looking for bobbleheads, magazines, things like that. So that's why I'm being very detailed in my looting. And you can see I found the bobblehead there. Oh, just grab all of that. I found the bobblehead, but I don't want to use it yet unless I am at a negative charisma. So we'll go back and we'll do that here in just a second. But first we will go ahead and see if we find all the loot out of here. Just in case there is some magazines or something laying around. Oh, we could do our level up too. Let's do that while we're thinking about it. Okay, now this is how incredibly detailed I play the game, everybody. If you want to know every single perk that I have used in this particular playthrough, there they are. Every single one in order. And I kind of pre-thought out most of it, but right now, we got our Mysterious Stranger up. We're going into the luck line, so we want to put 2 more points into luck right over here so we can unlock some more stuff down to this way. We're going to try to get down here to better criticals. I don't use Idiot Savant, but we're going to go ahead and put a point into luck for number 78. And apparently we must have already put one into luck because this is 78. We must have did this, so we should be at 6 luck now. We have 6 luck. Yeah, okay, I forgot to mark it off. Okay, then we just mark it off in green, and we're going to start working on better criticals next, so pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. We'll put this back over here. I can utilize that. And more saving. More grabbing of loots. Again, backtrack. Now that we have the ability to stack all the loot in the front, we're going to get that done. And he'll just wait there for me patiently until I'm done looting, which is convenient of him. And then over here, got the lunchbox, and what does this spell? Crazy! Aha! Crazy! X Ellie? I don't know. Somebody's spelled crazy there, that's for sure. There we go. Okay, back over here where we first came in. Again, this loops us all the way back to the front anyway. But we want to make sure that we got everything. And we'll get this all organized in this one location here. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm like the cleaning crew.
Only opens with a key.
I need a key for that. I'm in here cleaning this place up. Don't think they're going to get their deposit back, though. Just saying. We might even find some purified water while doing this. Oh, there's a guy right there. See, walk right past him. Walk right past that guy. All right, let's put some of this away into here. So we'll deal with all that later. Look at all this loot. Nice. Again, notice my power armor is not in the way anymore. Pretty awesome. Makes that pretty easy. Close enough. And we definitely have a bunch of junk holding us down. Now, if you can find a workbench is a bit better, especially if you're grabbing a bunch of loose loot like this, loose junk. You can just hit T and it all drops in there. But here I have to do it one at a time. And there we go. Now I'm down to about my base weight, which is about 120. Then I save, and then I'm going to run this way again. Oh, see if I missed anything, which I did. Just a little bit there. And that'll just take with me, because what I'm going to do is end up right back at that thing again here in a minute. It's like a giant circle, because you're trying to open up that door from the other side. So we'll go over here, and we'll grab what we can. Like so. Never know, we might find something special in here. Bones. If I run into anything special, I'll tell you, I'm just grabbing all the general loot. Soap in there. Camera. Little fan. Whatnot. Always tell where I've been. Been a lot of dead baddies on the ground. Alright, up the stairs. Left, looted that guy. Got all this. And I usually just sweep through again just to take a little look, see if I missed anything. You can look inside these, sometimes with bobbleheads or magazines or stuff in those. Cleared out the toolbox. Got all of this. Check all of these. There's some turpentine right there. Nothing there. Let's pick up this cone. And throw it at that mannequin. I like how this stuff is like physical objects. You can see I knocked that mannequin down with that cone. Just held down E. Pick it up. It's also the key for getting out of your power armor, so that can be really awkward. Alright, we got all this. Look like we're doing pretty thorough. Pull this out of here as well. We can rotate it. Drop it. Oh, I need some sleep. My fatigue is getting to me. That's okay. The more tired you get in survival mode, the more damage you do. But it does come out of your action points. Well, that does make it rough. Checking all these file cabinets, getting all these files. It's important stuff. And then we got all that. We looked at this, and here we are, looping right back to the front again. We're going to actually end up back over here again anyway. But, again, now we don't have to lug any of that stuff around. We have a bunch of junk we can put in here. Again, this is all used for resources for rebuilding my settlements, and I can also just sell that stuff too. You make lots of money doing that. All right, now that we did a thorough job of that, we are going to save again and work this room. Again, this is a good time to take a little moment to do some looting because they're just going to sit here until you're ready right over here. Okay, so now we're going to save right here. We're going to go ahead and see what my current stats are. And see if my special perks are down. My charisma right now is 11. So I want to go ahead and get out of my power armor because it's actually going to raise my charisma back up again. To 13. I'm going to go to my inventory. I'm going to go ahead and take off my helmet because that's giving me +1 charisma. And also my fashionable glasses. And that should take me back down to 11. There we go. Then what we want to do is we want to look for some sort of something that's going to bring our charisma down. Not sure I have that on me right now. Nope, I don't have anything that's going to bring my charisma down on me. We can go check out of that stuff that we just put in the box. I don't think we put any actual aid items in here. That will help. Oh, there's +1 charisma. That's not helping me. So what we really need is like mentats or something like that that's going to bring our charisma down. Something that will help lower that. All right, let's talk to my buddy over here. What's up?
Nothing there now.
He's trying to talk to me. Busy grabbing all the loot. What's going on?
What exactly is going on here?
I suppose it's time you knew. It's hard to overstate exactly how dangerous the artifact has made Lorenzo. In addition to being homicidally psychotic, he has also gained enhanced strength and unusual resistance to most kinds of physical damage. He also commands a kind of local telekinesis, which appears to be projected by the artifact itself. We need to get to the basement before these intruders find a way to set Lorenzo free. Follow me.
Be careful, Jack. You too. I just need to rest here a minute.
Okay, you do that. Rest there. Okay, got all that going. I'm just going to leave that bobblehead there and hope it's there when I come back with some stuff I can lower my charisma with. And then try to get myself 12 base charisma. Come on, guy. Make up your mind where you're going.
Who's out
I'll
there?
be over. I'll be over here. Oh, I gotta put my armor back on. Before I forget. Definitely got some stuff weighing me down. This junk adds up fast, man.
Fucking seeing things.
Hey! Getting wasted! Ah! Found you, sorry. Ah! Where do you assholes keep coming from? Stubborn! I'll give you that.
You can hit me, but I can't hit the... Oh, my power armor is off. Just saw my helmet was off there. I didn't see it over here on the left, but my helmet's off there. That's why I was taking so much damage. All right, Acrobat's metal leg. We'll take that. Just double back before you run forward. Again, so you don't have to carry all this stuff with you. But you don't want it to disappear by the time you get back, so you want to make sure to do it. Now, the bobblehead will stay there, everybody. The bobblehead's no problem. It's all this stuff that's on the NPCs. That stuff will disappear. All right, save. All right, come on, let's go. We got this.
We never used this wing. Nobody's been in here for decades. There's no telling what we'll run into.
There we go. Yeah, don't tell me.
Let's hope we can find a way through. The utility elevator is on the bottom floor. Come on.
Taking Lefty so long. This place is giving me the creeps.
I don't know, like he ever tells us anything.
Those mercs put up a good fight, huh?
Yeah, not exactly the pushover that we were promised.
Well, fewer people left in the gang means bigger shares for us, right?
Yeah, you're right. I think. Hey, let me work it out again.
Dumb asshole. I should shoot you myself. Increase my share by a little bit more.
Hey, quit kidding around. You're kidding, right?
Yeah, of course. I'm just kidding.
Lefty's gotten awful twitchy since he's been on that new juice.
What? Did those morons out front just let you walk right in?
No reason.
I'll keep him off you.
And laughing about it, too.
Can't see!
Bringing a melee weapon to a gunfight.
Here's the times. Think you'll be any different?
Nah, he got downed.
Need backup over here.
You do. You need a lot of backup.
Property. You are trespassing.
Here you go, take care of that. I'll be here in the kitchen. Looting. Once you need my help.
Have arrived in force.
Give up now.
Get them before they can heal. Every pot, everything, down to every cap, every cigarette butt, I'm gonna super loot it all. I'm gonna take every bit of it. Let's see if we got something hiding over here in the corner. What you got?
I'm invincible.
I'm indivisible by 5. Loot, loot, loot. Give me more, give me more.
Mine, Ain't my first gunfight, rookie.
Yeah, very overburdened. Very overburdened. We're just gonna roll with it now. Crippling baton. Another legendary for our collection.
Where'd that little fucker go?
Nowhere. And everywhere at the same time. Dee-dee-dee-dee. I just let him run ahead and get shot.
No sign of him now.
I don't like it.
Hey, let's go eat. I'm starving.
You can eat when I'm damn sure we're not about to get jumped.
Jesus.
There were some mentats. Is it mentats? Nope. We should just let ourselves be really thirsty and really hungry, and that'll bring our stats down. Yeah. I'm just gonna let my character starve.
You're sorry ass. Watch my back.
Oh, hell no!
Or we could just have a drink right here.
This is bullshit. Getting shook up over nothing.
Oh no, and I got parasites too. And so then I use my power, use my stem packs to heal myself. But now we got radiated. So now we definitely want to eat some food. We can do all this other stuff later. Get our food up. And then we can use a Radaway, which I'm glad I brought now. But now it's going to make us hungry again. So now we want to use our food again to counter that. I'm not eating that radroach meat. This is making me radiated. Roast. There we go. All right, but we're going to have parasites, which means that we're going to get... we're going to take damage. We have no antibiotics. All right, well, we do what we got to do. Every now and again, it's just going to go, oof, oof. Problem with conditions.
What the hell was that?
Cure it at the doctor later. We're on a mission right now.
I swear I must be going crazy.
Or we just were.
If I find you, I'm putting a fucking bullet in your head. I don't care if you're already dead.
Bullet in your head. I don't care if you're already dead.
Did the Overseer's Garden? When it works good.
Do this all day.
Dude had some bobby pins, too. He's still stuck in there.
Lost him.
Oh, good time to stop and rest right there. If you're in the survival mode, by the way, this is why these are here. Oh, that guy made it through there. This is why these are here, is so that you can rest, but you can't do it while you're in the middle of combat. But if you wipe all these guys out, you can come back here and you can rest and save at this point in survival mode. And when you're in the normal survival mode and you're running around, that's all you're doing is looking for beds everywhere. It really does change the way you play the game, which is pretty fun. But I got it where I can just press F5 and I'm good. I turned the ability back on again. Because we've already done it a bunch of times. It's okay.
What the fuck was that?
Did
sure
these
you
ones.
saw something?
If I find you, I'm putting a fucking bullet in your head. I don't care if you're already dead.
Yeah, I heard that before. Yeah, so this one's broken, but we already can go around and get into that one.
You guys got me stirred up over nothing.
Yeah, see, I missed this Radix I just noticed. We'll go back and get that. Yeah, that's why it's thorough to go through that while you're coming through, so you don't have to come back and run through again. Oh, this is creepy. Creepy. Those mannequins are super creepy. Get out of there. Creepy mannequins.
You hear that? I swear I must be going crazy.
You are. I can confirm that. 100% confirmed. Okay. Looks good. Sure to get this plunger.
Paranoid. There ain't nothing here.
All right, now we go down. If you don't have power armor with a jetpack, you can't get back up. So, good point to save. Let me show you how to get it done.
Just get warmed up over here.
Kill him quickly.
I already did. I killed him before you even finished your sentence. So that's how you get it done, everybody. Sitting back there just pot-shotting them. You run up on them when they're not expecting it, and then boom, you wipe them out. Just make sure you got lots of bullets. Already looted that one. We are running heavy overburden. I mean, if you're going to be a little overburdened, might as well be a lot overburdened. All the same in the end, really. Diagnostic terminal. What do we got? Security door control. Don't need that. All right, check this door. An American flag in his room.
Good. The old utility elevator is still working.
Ah, straight up and down again.
Nice.
Those are always hilarious because I always move it. So I stop moving it all the time. I try up and down first because usually that's the one they're trolling you with. They just do straight up and down and you're thinking it's going to be some complex thing.
Basement. Come on. This is the only way down.
All right, let's go. Let's finish this up. More saving. All right, we're trying to get this quest done, everybody. Again, I'm not going to go for too long, but I've gone pretty long. We're just testing the stream to see if the stream is working, plus playing a little Fallout 4 because we've been busy rebuilding the stream from scratch. Instead of rebuilding my stream...
Kill everyone you see. Don't hesitate. We can't let them release Lorenzo.
That's true. So not only did I rebuild all the graphics, I rebuilt the whole entire stream from the bottom up. And that allows me to do like all sorts of epic stuff, like full screen alerts and all that kind of neat stuff, with a lot less lagging and stuff. That's awesome. Really builds in a lot of expansion for later. Man, he just wiped that berserker out. So I think since he took the serum, and I really never thought of this till just now, since he took the serum, that means that he's super strong too. That's why he can take all this damage, and he's doing lots of damage as he runs through, because it's amplifying his abilities as well. Never thought of that once until this playthrough. So you can learn something new every time you play through in this game. That's what's so great about it. All right. Oh, here we are.
All those assholes upstairs, and they still can't stop these clowns.
Those idiots are trying to shut down the Abremlin field. That's the only thing keeping Lorenzo from breaking out of there. We need to get in there and stop them.
Hello, Jack. It's been a long time since I've had the pleasure of a personal visit.
I will stop this.
My powers have grown, Jack. The artifact still has so much to teach me. Once I am free, I will be happy to teach you
No,
too.
I can't let you out until I can remove the artifact. Let me see. Lucifer's balls. They've locked down all the security doors. I'll have to open them one by one from here while you work your way down the hallway. Quickly now.
That's right. You need to shut down the
I got
containment field in order to
somebody clip that. Somebody clip that Lucifer's balls clip right there. So I can go back and get that as a sound effect, everybody. So you guys can do that on stream. I forgot he said that. That's funny.
shut down the containment field in order to open the door.
We're so close now.
All right, see this chemistry station right here, everybody? Perfect spot to drop all this heavy loot that you had, that you lugged all the way down here. And we can take it out of the elevator on the way out. We just got to remember. But this is going to free up some serious weight on our character here, so we're not massively overburdened the whole time. Wow, look at all that loot. We're going to have our stuff, get that all going.
Hurry it up. My son is quite capable of stopping you if he gets in here.
This on first, then back into power.
You need to shut down the containment.
Just in case they get through my power armor.
Hurry, damn you!
You've almost got it. That's right. You need to shut down the containment field in order to open the door.
Shit, they're breaking through the security doors. Hurry it up!
That's
You're not gonna.
Just keep turning it counterclockwise.
I'm opening the main door. Hurry! The Abremlin field is down!
Apparently, even the simplest task was beyond your capabilities. That's it.
You're mine now,
I can
rookie.
feel my strength returning. Now, I will finally be free.
There's still one chance. I just need a moment to enter the failsafe code. It's not too late. It will take some time for him to regain his powers. We still have a chance to stop him.
Don't listen to my son. He's the crazy one. You know this. Look at what he's done to
I built
me.
a failsafe into the containment grid. Switch the 4 Abremlin generators to manual override, and I can flood his cell with a lethal dose of Zeta
Do
radiation.
the right thing. Open this door and let me out.
He's lying. Do not listen to him. This is what he does. Surely you can see that.
I have let him out before, and I know what happens.
To him.
So
everything my son has told you about me is a self-serving lie. That must be obvious now.
yeah, you know what's obvious?
2 more to go. Hurry! We're running out of time.
Do the right thing. Let me out of here.
Now just set the last generator and I can end this. I think there's still time.
Think back on everything Jack has told
Oh,
you.
did I do it too fast? Oh, over here.
Who you think is really the crazy one here?
Don't worry. The Zeta radiation won't harm you. I'm sorry, Father. I did everything I could to avoid this. I believe I was close to finding a way to remove the...
Liar! You would have fed upon me here forever if you'd had your way. Puny worm. Do you truly think you have the power to destroy me?
Goodbye, Father.
That's rough, man. That's rough. Taking Lorenzo's suit. Take it easy, Lorenzo. Got some vegetable soup. Oh, he's got magazines.
Excellent.
Permanent inflict plus 2% damage, limb damage. Oh, we gotta make a note of that in our, where were we making a note of that at? Somewhere. Somewhere on one of this part of the spreadsheet. Oh, yeah, right here. What is it? Massachusetts Surgical Journal. Perm inflict plus 2 limb damage. And it was at the bottom. Lorenzo's. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Lorenzo's at the name of this place. Take it. What's the name of this place? It is the Asylum. That's what it is. Lorenzo's Asylum, we're going to call it. Or really, it's Parsons State Asylum. Making a note where I find these magazines. I could just look it up online, everybody, but it's fun to just make a note as you go along. And at least he had some books, and he had some booze and cigar, and a little bit of food in here. That kind of thing. All right, well, dude got owned. Now we got another suit for our collection.
Yes.
More serums. Ooh. We're gonna take a lot of that. Anything else? Nope. Oh, light bulb. What's up, dude? I think he wants to talk to me.
Hey. We didn't have any other choice, did we?
What would he have done if he'd gotten free?
Oh, he would have killed both of us. And then the rest of my family. And that would only have been the beginning. His crimes, back when he was free. It was only because of my family's influence that he ended up here, rather than on death row. The world now, it's a world made for monsters. Nothing could have stopped him. I've answered my own question. We truly had no choice.
I'm sorry about Lorenzo.
Thank you.
Sanctuary is under attack.
Appreciate that. Before you go, I couldn't have done this without your help. I think this is fair compensation. I won't be needing your services after this.
Don't need me.
You don't need me anymore.
No. Without Parsons to run, I don't think I'll need such an extensive staff.
Great. Thanks.
One more thing. I've done so much research on the artifact. I may be able to do something with it. Come back and see me at Cabot House in a week or so. All my research may not have been completely in vain.
Maybe not. But I'm the one with the serum now. I'm gonna put that in my base. Where are those serums? Another aid. I forgot where they go, because you do pick them up and they are in your inventory somewhere. Maybe under junk. Huh. Huh. You'd think it would be miscellaneous, if anything. Oh, right there. Duh, right in front of my face. Adds fatigue and suppresses immunity. Minus 36,000 rads. And 50 damage resist, as well as 5 strength, everybody. But you only got 7 of them, so use them wisely. All right, we out of here. We got to come back and get the cool weapon this guy gives you. We also got to come back and do our stuff here. We got anything that's going to take our charisma down? Got to find some stuff that brings our charisma down. I forget what it is. I did it at the beginning of the game, and now I can't remember. Because I had 10 charisma, and I brought my charisma down to 9. I added a point, which took me to 10, and then when I fixed my conditions, I'm actually at 11 now. So great little trick that you can use for giving yourself extra stats. Kind of thinking out of the box kind of thing. I think we got all of this. And we got some people to blast on the way out. Let's grab all this loot. And now we massively overburdened. We're at 753. We out of here. More saving. And we out. We're going back for that bobblehead. You got the clip and set? All right, awesome. Thank you. I'm going to have the ability, by the way, for you guys to go back and record 30 seconds back. That's called backtrack feature. I'm still working on getting it to work. So the second I get it to work, I'll let you guys let my subs backtrack record. Let's see. So again, I don't have anything that's going to bring my charisma down. Let's go check our stash. Now I also have a mod that lets me teleport from interior locations.
Hey.
So I can just grab all this. What? They might be outside. Whoa, jeez. That was good. Scared the heck out of me. Holy mackerel. Ugh, jump scare. Holy moly. I heard her. I didn't know where she came from. Wow. She came out of nowhere. Makes me want to back up my save and figure out where she was coming from. All right, that scared the heck out of me. All right, good job. Good job, game. Because sometimes they respawn or they spawn ahead of you wherever you're going. So I'm going to go out here and see if any more of them are out here. If I missed any peeps along the way here. I don't think I missed anybody. All right, we got all this loot. Back to Sanctuary we go, and it just so happens that also we need to defend Sanctuary as well. Now, if we take too long, Sanctuary is going to get attacked with us not being around. And so they could damage the stuff at Sanctuary. If I'm there, the Kismet kill box is going to wipe them out. Everybody's going to absolutely annihilate them right now. Watch this. I don't even need to go down there.
Something's out there.
And hiding back behind there. Look at him rocking the 50 cal. We even got the Vault-Tec rep out here helping out. Kismet Killbox from up on high as well, everybody firing down. Wiping them out. Ooh, Gunner's my favorite.
Calm is paying off.
Good boy. Oh, another one right here. Gunners are the best because they bring you some of the best stuff that you can give to your settlers. You can see them. Some of my settlers are walking around with 50 cals. Some of those I bought, and some of those I just made as well. You see I'm walking real slow. There's more loot over there. But I can access the stove from right here and put all this stuff away, and it will automatically pull it out way up there at the top. It'll take all this loot and break it down into its base components for me to use it for rebuilding the wasteland. And now you know why I super loot. Well, let's get it going. Got over 1,000 weight on me right now. And lots of stuff. Now, some of this stuff we want to keep, like Lorenzo's suit. We're going to keep that. And legendaries and things like that that we're going to put in our other location. But we're going to take all of this and break it down. Automatically with our powerful mechanical power. Or manufacturing power as well. Hit T to drop all the loot in there. Bam. All right, what else we got? Another gunner wants to give me free loot. Now, gunners come from different directions, so they could be over here as well. So I always kind of walk around and double check to see where they're at. See if any of them got owned over this way. Doesn't look like it. Sometimes they also die behind the building because they run behind the building and they're trying to shoot around it. Everybody come running out to help. Look at that. Nice. Back to work. Everything's good. Kismet's here. You're all safe now. All right. And again, I always check all sides because, again, they'll attack from multiple sides. And you might have more loot like this right here. How convenient. Thank you very much for that sweet loot. Again, Kismet Killbox up on high. Got him. I never noticed this here before, by the way, but there's 2 graves right here. I only noticed it in this playthrough. Because we had removed all that stuff out of the way. A little Z clipping there of the textures. It happens. And we've got another cooking stove over here. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. So we can put more stuff in there. All the shutter stuff that we just picked up. Keep Lorenzo's suit. And T to drop any extra loot in there. We got a bunch of miscellaneous stuff we'll keep. All right, mission accomplished. All right, so we're going to drop that stuff in there. It's going to go ahead and process all that stuff in our manufacturing. It'll break it down into just base components. I'll come over here and grab all the base components later. But we do have some special items that we want to bring over here to our area over here where we're doing fun stuff. Okay, so we want to go to our guns and put any legendaries in there. Then we'll go over here to our file cabinets and we will put our legendary apparel there. What did I do with miscellaneous? Is that what this is? No, this is just fusion cores. It's over there in that blue chest. Yes, see, I've got my wedding ring in there, some 8 items that are unique, the preserved items, and then a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. And I like one of the things I really like about Fallout 4 is that it has its own separate inventory. It's not combined like it is in Fallout 76, which can be real annoying. That we want to keep. Note we can't get rid of that. Photos of community flyer. Put that away now. Technical documents and lunchboxes. And you can see I'm backlogging a crazy ton of like burnt magazines for no reason other than just if I find them, I just put them in there. But we want to keep the surgical journal because we're going to use that later to put that back at Sanctuary. But we want to go down over here to our little special thing. We got to put some lighting in here too. Okay. I think right over here is a good spot. So we'll go over here and get our decorations. And I don't even think they thought of this, everybody, when they first did it. But the coolest thing about this is that it is a whole bunch of stuff that you find, and it's like a museum of your adventures, right? All the people that you met. You took out the Mechanist. Now you have the Mechanist outfit. You got Preston's outfit. You got all these peeps as well. It's funny. I found a brand new vault suit, or yellow overcoat like this, and I gave that to the actual guy. And then I took his old ratty one and I put it over here for the Vault-Tec rep, which is pretty cool. And then Sturgis's outfit and so on. So we're like getting a whole bunch of things that are like our adventures. And the same thing with all the weapons and things like that. We're putting them up as a giant museum that will be here as we go along. Now, probably a good idea to just go ahead and snag some of this purified water while we're here. That's where I drop all my food stuff. You can see I've got massive amount of food and whatnot. And a little bit of purified water. At least this is what I consider to be a little bit. There we go. And we're going to have to program our purified water again because we went so long without it. Queue to favorite. Put it on number 4. And now we good. Okay. Oh, wait. I wanted to let my stats go down. What are we at? -10 charisma. Ooh. Ooh, it might be time. It might be time to do the thing. If I get out of my power armor, does it go back up? Yes, it goes back to 12. So it's like being in my power armor brings my charisma down. I wonder if that would work. Yeah, see, my charisma is -10 right now. Weird when I'm in my power armor. Okay. Well, let's go back to Parsons here. Parsons over here somewhere. I remember where it is now. Oh, boy. So we ran this way. We ran up this way. We went past Country Crossing, I think. Went by the slog. And there it is there. See, I don't remember where every single one is, especially in Fallout 76 for some reason. And here, I'm a little better. But we're going to dip back over there. And our whole goal is to get our charisma to be a negative number so that we can then add that charisma bobblehead. And in theory, we fix our conditions. And our charisma should be 12 after that. So we'll go try it out, see what's up. See if this works when we're in our power armor. That'd be cool to find that out. To find out you just stay in your power armor, it reduces your overall charisma, and then you can use that extra point. Normally, I would just use some various foods and stuff to bring my stuff down. But now we don't have to go very far, because we go right here. Really good idea to save, though, before we try this. Okay. Charisma right now is -8. I get out of my power armor. Oh, yeah, you see I'm massively fatigued. So fatigue is helping us right now. Our charisma is still -10, even out of the power armor. Okay, so here we go.
Perfect.
Okay, so that should increase it by 1. And so we will go ahead and have some food. My food done. Yeah, I definitely need some food. And we'll just eat a bunch of stuff and worry about radiation later. There we go. Properly fed. Water up. What are we at now? 14. Yeah, that worked. All right, we learned something new, everybody. If you have your fatigue help you bring your stuff down, because before it was plus 13, everybody, when I had my food and water all the way up. So that did work. That's 100% confirmed right here on my stream. So I added 2 extra points to charisma, because if I go and take off my gear, that's giving me the extra charisma here, which is the glasses and the helmet, I should then be without a plus. Yeah, so now I have 12 base charisma in there. And now with my helmet and my glasses, and by the way, I get a full outfit of charisma out stuff as well. That is massive. Plus, I can also use a bunch of buffs and different stuff to give me more charisma on top of that. Like usually alcohol or something like that. Let's see if we have any. No, we don't have any on us that will let us do it, but we could boost it. So that's 100% confirmed. That does work. And I've been waiting this whole entire time to do that one thing because I wanted to wait and make sure my charisma was maxed out first. And now we good. 14 charisma, everybody. That's going to give us massive amount of settlers. Probably the most settlers that I've ever done in any playthrough. So we're going to see if we top 1,000 settlers by the end of this playthrough. Because we're just going to keep recruiting them. Now, places, by the way, that I have already recruited people will actually recruit more. Because your stamina or your charisma adds to that. So every time you add to your charisma, you're boosting your ability. Even if it's just temporary, it will add more settlers to there. All right, so we got to take care of our conditions here. We're going to rest up. Right over there. All right, we got that taken care of. We need a doctor. We don't got a doctor over here. We're going to have to go find a doctor. Get this parasites office here. I'd say we just go back to Sanctuary, or we could go... I'm going to go to Starlight Drive-In so you guys can see another one of my mega builds, because you already saw the one in Sanctuary. If you haven't seen any of my mega builds, make sure to hit that follow button, everybody. Again, thanks for coming in and showing some love. Oh, Nuke come in with a sub love. Thank you very much, Nuke. Appreciate that love right in there. I don't know why it didn't pop up on screen, but there we go. Thank you very much. Appreciate you coming and hitting that sub button. All right, so here we are, everybody, at a big, massive mega build. As you can see, where it's actually projecting onto the thing. You can actually get this mod, which is really fun. It's actually projecting onto the drive-in. The Fighting Furies up there. And you see that way above here is where our actual vault is.
Huh?
And we're going to run around the corner here and run on up in here. See if we can find a doctor. And you can see I've got up here, this is a little place where they can watch the battles down there. Again, so they can watch the movie, and they can also watch Death Claws and all sorts of stuff, fight each other down there. It's pretty cool, an arena. We got a bar over here and a bar over there. But we're looking for the medic. Honestly, can't remember where I put the medic. I think it'd be around here somewhere. Maybe in the overseer's office. Huh. No medic? That seems highly unlikely. Let's check the Vault Tech thing here. Vocational overview. That'll tell us whether we got any doctors. Doctors. We got a doctor somewhere. I built this a while ago, so I got to try to remember where the heck I put that stuff. Maybe down here in the sleeping quarters.
Sometimes the direct approach is.
Oh, it's Deacon. Oh, what's up, Deacon? I forgot I was even there. Dude, you're gonna need some armor. Walking around as tidy whities.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Yeah? Don't much care for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
I must have put it down here. Got this purified water running here, too. Oh, over here. Well, we got to forward time then. One of my favorite things is just to put a chair down in forward time. Now, just in case some stuff goes down, take that fusion core out of there or they'll jump in it. All right, now I wait for the daytime so I can... I only need a couple hours, but 5, 6, 7, 8, so 3 hours. So in 3 hours, they're going to just be like, beep, right over there. See? They show up around 8 o'clock in the morning. All right, lady.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
Yep, cure me.
Yeah.
By the way, you can skip this dialogue with left click. So I'm just going to skip some dialogue here. This is probably one of the longest, like, things in any of the stuff you interact is this whole, like, scene where it goes dark, whatnot. The trick is not clicking so much that you pull out your weapon and shoot them, which I've accidentally done before. It's not good. They don't like that. They really don't. Yum yum devil eggs, like in the Fallout TV show there. Nice. All right, everybody. We got it done. Now confirmed that you can use your points to your fatigue to bring down your charisma so that you can use that extra bobblehead to get yourself on top of also using the special book at the very beginning of the game to boost my charisma to 12 charisma. And then, of course, I have my helmet and my fashionable glasses, which is what my glasses are fashioned after, by the way, everybody. You can see my character is rocking those fashionable glasses, and then I got white glasses. Normally, I don't get white glasses. Normally, I get the clear ones. But they couldn't put the lenses in those glasses. I actually have those glasses in real life as well. It took me a long time to track them down. Yeah, Crazy Momo. Did the Moo come up? Yeah, it's exclamation crazy. Is it not working? Let me find it. Oh, it's not over here. It's over here. Let me find out what it's called. I'm sorry. I thought it was crazy. Exclamation crazy is what I did. Let me find it. Maybe I called it something else. Oh, I think it's, oh, I didn't. All right, sorry, that was my bad, everybody. I'm back. Sorry. I went over there and was looking at if it was fully programmed. It wasn't fully programmed, so I have to fix it. So I made a note of it, and I'm going to fix it off stream. Okay, so that gets that all done. And again, we do got 14 charisma. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, that was, I switched off to check the thing. Sometimes the screen will go black when I'm checking those commands. That's just me working on it. All right, let's start right over here. So when we log in next time, we'll be ready to continue our adventure. And now it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Here we go. Let's see if it works. Hey, it works! It's always a miracle when this thing works. Remember, everybody, I took the entire stream apart, and like I talked about at the top of the stream, everybody, I used the analogy of going in. Oh, my stuff just disappeared. Awesome. Of going in and taking like a car apart all the way down to the nuts and bolts and redoing it. That's what I did for the graphics. But then I decided to completely wipe everything and start again from absolute scratch again. And that's what I did. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome stuff. Now we're going to go ahead and roll out of here. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over there for all the love. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there. And then you can go off and show some love over there on Patreon, everybody. But first, let's go ahead and bring the schedule in here, if it works. I wonder if I put the schedule back in there. I don't remember doing that. I don't remember putting the schedule back in there again. Probably a good time to do it now. All right, let's do it. Let's see. Schedule. Yes, again, everybody, I'm still putting everything back together, but we'll go find this schedule and we'll put it in here. So we'll have it for next time. There we go. Now, I used to do the whole entire stream a different way, a little big there, a whole different way, but now I have revamped it and it is running. Instead of having it like a car, everybody's more like a rocket. I didn't rebuild it as a car. I rebuilt it as a rocket. I threw the engine away, restarted completely from scratch again. Of course, I still have all the graphics, and I understand how I built it the first time. At least most of it. Some of it I have forgotten, and luckily I backed it all up so I could reference it if I did forget. But here's my schedule right there, everybody. We're going to be out on Friday because I'm going to be working on more stuff, like fixing that moo-moo, and fixing that stuff, and getting more stuff added to the stream. A lot more awesome stuff coming to the stream, everybody. We've got the ability now to go way beyond anyone ever in any streaming because I have that graphics power that not everybody has. And of course, we can add more fun and entertainment. If you do have some suggestions or ideas, you can go over to my Discord as well. But I'll be back on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with some team play, and then also on Sunday with some solo play in some 7 Days to Die. That's going to be super fun. As well as we'll go ahead and bring up my social media, which I also don't think is over here as well. So we got to get that back up and running. I can't remember it all, everybody. I did 1,000 things, but I can't remember it all. And that's why we did this test stream, to kind of shake loose. Now, most everything was there, everything good. So that's good. That all that other stuff was just fine. Good question is where I put that stuff. That's a good question. Where did I put it? That's a good question. Well, don't know where it is, so we'll deal with it later. So that's another thing I should write down too, but it is social media stuff. Let's see, let's write this stuff down. Some more things to fix. Social media, banner for Love Train, and the schedule pop-up. All right, again, we'll do that off stream, but I'm not going to sit here and fix all that stuff right now. But you can help out the stream, everybody, by going over to youtube.com/KismetBP. I'm going to go ahead and throw a bunch of links in there for you. You can go ahead and follow those links. Those are going to take you over to my youtube.com/Kismet. Now, if you're already there, even easier, you can just go ahead and hit the subscribe button, hit that like button, leave a comment. You can also become a member or drop a super thanks if you did enjoy the stream. I did add more stuff for all my peeps over on YouTube, super thanks alerts and membership alerts and all that other stuff. I appreciate you all coming in and showing the love in the stream. You can also check out the Twitter, check out the Discord and the website. You can see it over there on that far left side, over there at Kismet BP, and on the web at kismet.gg. And of course, the best way to support the stream, everybody, is to go over to Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. How easy is that? That's like my name. So you just go pop over there if you want to help support the stream. If you enjoyed the stream, if you enjoy all this massive amount of effort and craziness of just completely erasing my entire stream and then rebuilding it from scratch so it runs better and runs more efficient, as you saw, you can do full screen alerts. You can do background stuff like we had hearts going, we had fire going in the stream, and there's only even more awesome stuff coming down the road. So I appreciate each and every one of you being here. We're just going to peace out today. Normally we try to raid somebody, but we're just going to peace out, give you guys a bunch of kids caps for being super smart and hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. I appreciate you all being here. Big time. Move that over there. There we go. So we're going to roll on out of here. And again, everybody, we'll see you next time. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this actually works. We're going to roll the Kismet Love Train out. All right. See you guys Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See y'all then. Bye, everybody.
This is Noru. Thanks for watching. This is the sky button.